The second semi-final is going to be underway shortly, and I'm joined with Mohammed Mohsen from Clarion County Eagles, who's been having a terrific tournament, two Man of the Match awards back to back, and even a great performance in that third game as well, leading you guys here to semifinals. So how does it feel being here?
Yeah, it's always feel nice to be in Atlanta playing cricket in these beautiful grounds. And I think we played like 3, 4 games in the minor league recently, and that experience helped me in performing in these last 3 games. And hopefully, looking forward to the semi-final today to perform again and qualify to the finals.
Now you're also the top run scorer for your team. You've got up 100 runs in this tournament, so, and we've seen you bat up the order a little bit as well. Have you been working a lot on your batting as well?
Yeah, I have always been a batting all-rounder, but because of my bowling being more suitable for white ball, so I in the meantime I become a more of a bowling all-rounder. But batting has always been my on my priority, and I'm very glad that I'm getting to bat in the top order here and performing some good runs as well.
I'm sure the team's really, happy about that. Now playing the Knight Riders, you've also played with them in the past, but what do you think about this game? We saw the morning game, there was a low total and Kingsman had a difficult time even trying to chase that, which they did at the end of the day, but you guys are batting. What do you think is going to be a good total?
Yeah, I think the wickets here are pretty much the same on all the grounds, and we have been talking about it from day one that the straight shots here is not a good option, and going like uh, T20 shots, reverse sweep, scoops, and all these shots are more better option, and then it's working for us. And again, like I have played against these guys and played with them for the last 2 years, so I know a lot of insights about them, which I have provided to my team as well. So hopefully that will help as well. And I think 120, 130 is a very good total. Seeing like the spinners we have and the bowling strength we have, 120, I think 130 should be a pass score here.
Absolutely. In every game you've gone out, you've been taking wickets. So, when you come out to bat, does that kind of help? Because knowing how you've been bowling and, especially, making it tough for the batsmen, do you kind of think the same way when you're batting about, how the bowler's going to bowl?
To be honest, while betting, I'm just betting with clear mindset. Like I just wait for the balls in my zone, and if it is there, even if it is the first ball I'm playing, I'm just going all about it. So that's helped. Like that clear mindset is helping me. I don't think anything about my bowling when I'm betting, and not even about the bowler. I'm just waiting for the ball and just reacting to it. That's what I'm doing.
Like, give us a little bit of insight yesterday. Did you guys have a good rest up, kind of preparing yourselves for this game?
Yeah, we had a good rest day as well as we went for shopping, and there is some very good discount on Adidas if you want it for later on. So we had a very good day. Yeah, we had a very good day.
A good tip here. But I want to wish you guys all the best. Hopefully we'll see you in the finals.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Done. Thank you. Good luck. Good luck.
Welcome back to the 2024 Atlanta Open presented by Tarek Real Estate. This is semifinal number two. This matchup has a serious Houston flavor to it as the Clarion Eagles take on the Knight Riders United. Toss took place not too long ago. Let's go to the middle and hear what happened.
Good afternoon from Rydell, Georgia. Second semifinal. Knight Riders United, they take on Clarion Eagles. I've got the two captains with me, Akash Gomel and Nitish Kumar, along with match manager Babu. Who have the coin? So Gomel tosses the coin. Tails is the call. And it comes up head. So the toss won by Clarion Eagles. Gomel, good toss to win.
Yeah, and we would like to bat first.
So Gomel have decided that Clarion Eagles will bat first. Your reason for batting first?
Uh, Pitch looks a lot better right now, and we have a balanced side, and we in a high pressure game, we would like to, put a total on the board and put the other team under pressure.
You waited an extra day. What you have done on your day off?
We just took a complete off because before 3 days we were playing back-to-back games, so it was, very important for all the players and the management as well to get some rest. Now everyone is fresh with a fresh mindset, and now we're roaring to go.
All right, good luck and go well. Nitish Kumar, you've lost the toss here, Nitish. Team will bat first. What's your take on that?
Yeah, we would have liked to bat, but on the other hand, when the wicket's tough like this, it's almost it's tough to decide what a good score is if you go too hard and you don't make enough. It makes it easy to chase. So, um, well, it didn't really matter. I think the wicket's going to be equally tough both innings. So,
Changes to your team?
same as last game.
All right, so Nitish Kumar, go well. Good luck. All right, there we have it, folks. The news is Gomel, Akashit Gomel, have won the toss for the Clarion Eagles and they have elected to bat.
So there you have it. Plenty of time on the news that the Clarion Eagles have won the toss. Captain Akash Kumel choosing to bat. The man with the new ball in hand is who made it Asif. Openers for the Clarion Eagles are going to be Mukhtar Ahmed and Akash Kumel himself. And the man with the new headset in hand is the great Atar Ali Khan. Good afternoon, Mr. Atar Ali Khan.
Good afternoon, stranger. Where have you been?
There's an issue about a laptop that we'll talk about at some point. This is an interesting matchup. Both good teams. I think you'll find that they're both very well stacked with talent. And it will be an interesting first up from Umeda Sif. Tall, quick, bouncy pitch has had a few hours to bake in the sunshine for the last few hours. And so you'd expect that the ball would come onto the bat very nicely. Mukhtar Ahmed loves to put bat to ball, though. So this is going to be a very delicious matchup first up as we get underway. First ball in the semifinal number two. Very full, driven to mid-on, and we're up and running. As by the way, up and running indeed. That's a shot at the stumps from mid-on. You don't always want to run quick singles to Ali Sheikh, but he gets there this time. First run on the board.
Yeah, what a match we saw. What a match you missed, Brian Walters, the first one. Who would have imagined that Atlanta Force will take it so deep, only defending 72? They were just one wicket away from going on to defend the total. What a match. Absolutely brilliant. Nerve-wracking. We were on the edge of our seats to watch that. Low total, big, almost defended. What a match. What a start. What a semi-final.
Lovely punch. And a diving stop by Roshan Primus at mid-off saves 3 runs. But you say about what a match. When I pulled into the parking lot at the computer repair shop, I heard 72 all out. I was like, you know what? This match is done. So I'm going to listen to something else. I never would have thought that this match would have come down to the extent that it did. I never would have thought that it would have been that close.
Game of glorious uncertainties.
I've heard you all say that about three
Hmm.
or four times on the
Hmm.
broadcast. I could not
Hmm.
agree more. Absolutely brilliant
Right, we
stuff.
would what we want to see from this game is some fireworks. I can tell you that because the spectators are big in numbers. A lot more have come in to watch the semi-finals. So you want to see fours and sixes raining here.
Looking to work this around the corner. This should be a leg by, I believe. We'll see that signal shortly from umpire Nuruddin. That was almost one of the fours and sixes you were looking for. That easily could have been worked behind square for four.
Yeah, I think it's important for the batters to realize that since it was a low scoring affair on the same surface, which started at a bit late because the damp conditions, a bit of a dew and a bit of a moisture on the wicket. So we started late, but now it's what, quarter to three now. So sun has really baked down on the surface, which should quicken the wicket.
You would think so, wouldn't you? And so, just from the first four deliveries of this innings, four balls and 4 runs on the board, a single off of each, you get the sense, looking at the ball coming out of Umeda Sif's hand and how it's carrying through, going on, coming onto the bat very nicely, and everything seems set up to have a much higher scoring game in this second match than we did this morning. Of course, that's not hard to do, but you would think that par score batting first here would be around the 150, 160 mark. We'll see what happens the rest of the way. Short delivery, top edge. It does not matter. Sails out of the ground for six.
You know, that's what we want to see. We want to see fours and sixes, yeah, down the leg side. And remember, they are the ones in really good touch. The last time they played here, when they smashed 200 for six, yes, it's a really good pickup shot. You know, he was in a good position, and if short one dig by the bowler, a lovely pickup from Mukhtar Ali to go and pick up the first six of this innings. Yeah, 200 for six, and they restricted Kingsman X for 141.
McDermott defends into the covers for the last ball. That six lightened things up here a little bit. First over finished, 10 without losses your score.
Yeah, Mukhtar Ahmed, beg your pardon.
So 10 runs on the board after the first over. Saw that beautiful six. I said top edge. It was, I believe it was more to the edge than what he was aiming for, but it still got a healthy enough piece of the blade that it carried it completely out of the stadium. That is, my estimate would be about 65 yards to the boundary at backward square. So that's probably an 80-yard hit. That is a huge hit. And Mukhtar Ahmed, I said, again, I said he likes the ball coming onto the bat. So he's one who's able to accelerate things. And on the other hand, the man who's currently at the northern end of the ground steaming in will try to restrict things. This is Sohail Khan, defended by Akarshik Gamel.
He,
We're into over number
yeah,
two.
he was literally unplayable yesterday. Remember, he picked wickets right, left, and center. Was the player of the match, Sohail Khan. Yeah, this player added in that last match, added the opening partnership worth 37 runs in inside the power play. It's 5.5 overs when they lost their first wicket. And then there's some really lusty hitting from Mohammad Mohsin and Gerard Erasmus, 53 and 40 apiece.
Played off the back foot, diving at backward point. Cannot get to it, Ali Sheikh, and it races across the carpet for four more.
You can already see the indication that Seamer's trying to dig it in, and the batter's very comfortable. This time it's off the back foot. This is a very good shot. Once it get past that infield, good piece of timing, really good piece of timing.
Really good piece of timing. That was Akarshik Gomel who played that shot. Really good looking shot. Did not try to overhit it. And so again, there's evidence of the ball coming on nicely to the bat, and certainly evidence that there are runs to be had if the batters apply themselves.
Yeah, they're a dangerous side, I can tell you that. Clarion Eagles, 200 for 6 in that last match. So the batters are in a very good touch.
Solid in defense this time. Akasha Gomel, he's a captain. And it's going to be, you mentioned the 200 run outburst. Not very many scores of that magnitude in this tournament. To my knowledge, that is the highest score of the tournament.
No, 237.
Oh, I missed that one.
Mm,
237.
yeah, 237 by Kingsman X.
Oh my.
237 for 3.
Okay, so then maybe this is the second high.
We've had a couple of scores, really big scores. Yes. Shihan Jashu also picking up 100.
Cut away in the deep. That was a good diving stop on the boundary. So they'll only get one run there.
Kingsman X also scoring 194 for 3. So it's a couple of big scores. Right now, Night Riders need to find a better line and length. The Riders are United.
You talk about the line and length. It's a curious field. The fielder is at deep backward points. Deep backward points would almost seem to indicate that they're incentivizing the batter to play in that direction.
Yeah, remember how they got through to the semi-final? Night Riders United, tight score, super over. You know, we've had everything: hat tricks, high totals.
What happened here? I believe that that sound sounded like it came off the bat, collected by wicketkeeper Joshua Trump. So, so they'll ending up about 2 feet away from Mukhtar Ahmed. I believe that was relatively good natured.
It is not off the bat, Brian. If it was off the bat, then he would be walking back to the pavilion. He just beat the bat.
Right, I said off the pad.
Did you say off the
Pad. I
pad?
said off the pad.
I heard you said off the bat.
But
Ah,
then both of you, you're hearing. Right. Maybe it's the Jamaican accent. It was clearly the sound of ball off of pad. Anyway, Joshua Trump selected it easily, did not appeal. So he knows it didn't come off the bat. Next delivery coming here. Tries to run it fine. Does not get anything on it. So an interesting over. Number 2 comes to a close. 6 runs come from it. 16 without loss.
no, they'll be looking to bowl few cutters here because this is a sort of a surface. But there you go, just dying down again. A good piece of bowling, taking the pace of the ball. That will be the key for the bowlers, especially for the seamers.
So I said 16. My apologies. 15 without loss after 2. So interesting that we've immediately gone to spin. You've seen spin work so well throughout the tournament generally, and certainly in this match. So Asad Rafiq is the man who's being asked to bowl over number 3, left arm orthodox. And he will be bowling to Akash Gomel.
You don't have to really look far back. You just have to look at the last match, and the Atlanta Fire only used 5 spin, not a single over bowled by a seamer. So no surprises here.
Amazing. It's going to be an interesting matchup here. Left arm orthodox will be moving the ball away from the 2 right-handers. There's a slip fielder in position. That is Captain Nitish Kumar. Very full, driven down the ground for a single.
Yeah, both the batters will be eyeing to just settle things it in the middle for their team, Clarion Eagles. And what they want to do is make a good impression. And I think they have already made an impression here, 15 already on the board.
Quicker and flatter, but it turns away beautifully. That had grip, and it certainly fizzed away past that outside edge.
That's a lovely delivery. That's the reason why there's a slip in place. Maybe he's a bit too wide. I would like to see that fielder going a little bit to left,
Hmm.
close to the keeper.
Goes for the big swipe, trying to play a sweep, a full sweep away from the turn, going across the turn. There's all kinds of elements of risk in that type of shot. So you see the left arm spin immediately reaping dividends. This one is much fuller, played into the deep. In fact, it's collected by Omeda Sip at wide mid on. They'll run through for a single. But immediate rewards here for the spinner, finding purchase in the surface.
But when you see a bowler doing that, as a batter, then you'd need to change the mindset, not to look to play big shots, but make sure that he does not play too many dot deliveries.
Oh, it's off the outside edge. Interesting. They'll get a single. Interesting that you mentioned that you wanted to see that slip fielder go a little bit finer, closer to the keeper. Well, he's actually gone wider. So maybe he's anticipating a big slash from the bat, in which case, get a healthy enough edge that will go toward gully. So that's maybe why the slip fielder went a little wider. But definitely being made to think here by this left arm orthodox spinner.
Yeah, look at that gap between the keeper and the slip fielder.
Yep. Goes for the big drive. I believe this is an inside edge onto the pads. So that is the end of a good over. 3 runs came from it. At the end of three, score is 19 without loss. In this tournament, and certainly in the match from this morning.
Yeah, 1 for 15 and the 2 overs that he bowled against Samp Army.
Hammered straight through Sun Primus at backward square. You have got to be kidding. Off the middle of the bat. 1 foot or 1 yard either side of him, and that is 4 runs, but it goes straight to him. First wicket down.
He could have hit that any way he wanted to. It is a long hop. Just have a look at this replay. And he's hit that straight to the fielder. Look how short, how much time does he have to play that shot? And what he does is straight into the hands of that fielder. He'll be very, very disappointed. But success for the Knight Riders. The first wicket goes.
Oh my goodness. So looking at this again, this is Mukhtar Ahmed who nails it, absolutely drills it. But interestingly, right after that shot is played, you could see, I believe it was Sohail Khan, who immediately pointed toward the dugout to the management team. So my sense is that there was some planning that went into that delivery. It was a long hop down the leg side, yes, but maybe they were able to plan that type of a shot for that situation to Mukhtar Ahmed. Of course, that's pure speculation on my part, but that celebration was very obvious. And in fact, it was indeed Sohail Khan who was pointing toward the leadership team. So some planning went into that type of delivery. Let's see that where we are now. Things are going to be really interesting the rest of the way because again, a left arm orthodox attack is very, very potent. It is now Saif Badar who's coming to the wicket. And there are now 2 slips in position, going full attack here. It's a mid on for no run. Boy, this is really good work. And again, good planning, it seems, from the Knight Riders United. You've seen everything about them that is appearing to be very positive and very attacking. Play this one right back to Ali Sheikh himself for no run. So 3 deliveries into over number 4, 19 runs on the board, 1 big wicket back into the shed. Here is the 5th ball, hit over the top of extra cover. That's a good shot. That will relieve some of the pressure. Playing with the turn and over extra cover for 6.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So ball number 4 of the over goes all the way for 6. It's a good looking strike.
No, that's a terrific strike. If you don't get it right, you're asking for trouble. And that is a beautiful shot. from Ali Sheikh in the slot, and he put that away in style.
Absolutely. Next delivery. Just going back and tapping this to mid on.
I like the sound of the ball on the bat because you can you can hear it, and when you hear that sound on the bat, that means the ball is nicely coming onto the bat. So they'll be backing themselves up to play a few shots here.
They're cutting it behind point, partially deflected. I don't think it will have the legs to get to the boundary. That was beautiful. Synchronized sliding and a beautiful bit of video there to end over number 4. 2 runs come from that last ball. The score is 27 for 1. Hopefully, we'll get a look at this again. Look at the 2 fielders at the very end of this. And if synchronized sliding were a sport, you'd see evidence of it right. That's beautiful. So 27 runs on the board, 4 up, off and running.
It's not against Sapon, is it? No, tight game. Well, not yesterday. Yesterday was Sapon. So that's
So Asad Rafiq to continue. 4 overs in the books.
because another thing.
Over number 5 about to be bowled by Asad Rafiq.
Because I've got
Very full Yorker length. It goes through to wicketkeeper Joshua Trump.
a little bit quicker. He needs to be a little bit straighter also, attacking the stumps.
And target. That length is the length from which he will generate turn. Interestingly, there's a bit of a change in their strategy. Still have 1 slip, so relatively attacking, but not on full out attack like they were a couple of deliveries ago, a couple of overs ago. Down the ground, that is a good strike, and it lands just over the rope for 6. That is a good looking shot by Akarshik Gomel. Now up to 15 from 10 balls paced with 1-4, and that's 6 that you just saw.
Yeah, you can just feel how the batters are feeling in the middle. That is a very good chip,
Mhm.
and it's got some power because he's muscled it, went straight and flat for the maximum. So looking to is put the foot on the accelerator. Why not? If it's a pitch he's playing true, they're gonna back themselves up with playing some aggressive shots.
Full toss. Oh, it was put down. Matthew Trump does not drop many, but this one burst through his hands. Oh, he'll be wishing that he had taken that, and they might get an no overthrow. But mark this down as a moment in this match.
Yeah, I thought he was in with a chance. Yes, just a jump, and the ball goes through. It can turn out to be a big miss here. It's a poor delivery. It's a low full toss on the offside,
Mhm.
and hit it straight to the fielder. Could not hold on to it.
Oh, looks to cut this one away, misses out on this one, Saif Badar. So the last ball coming up here in an eventful over number 5. So 7 runs from the over already. And you could argue that there should have been a wicket based on that third ball of the over. Worked into the leg side. They want a quick single. They'll get there in the end. So 8 runs come from the over. 35 for 1 is your score after 5. After a short break, we will be hearing from the illustrious pair of Lenia Chaibar and the one and only. You know what? Okay, I'll keep this one in the V. Anyway, we'll be right back. You'll hear 2 new voices when we come back.
Do the required explanation that you owe each other. And we'll enjoy this game because this has been a brilliant start. We've seen good cricket in the first 5 overs. A wicket, yes, at that run rate of 7 Probably the best time of the day to bat on this pitch, and the best time of the day to be saying a very good afternoon to Lenny alongside me.
Thank you, Shaw Faisal. We've seen a good partnership so far. 17 on the board. And Saif Badar goes downtown, and that's gone for 6.
Yeah, the big, tall, intimidating figure of Saf Badr. You bowl in his arc, and that ball can go many a mile, like I did on that occasion. Saf is very tall with long levers. Really extended those arms and flexed the muscles. It's a long way for the fielder to retrieve the ball.
Yeah, another good start here from Asad Rafiq.
It's the opportunity that went a begging, a difficult chance, although it was a full toss. Bowler can't really complain much. Okay, Saf Badr, like I just said, he's very tall, imposing figure. Batting at number 3. Chaitanya Bishnoi was greeted with that 6. Nice roll of the wrist. If you see Saf Badr play and you feel a resemblance in his style with Shoaib Malik, then don't be surprised, because they both hail from Sialkot in Pakistan, city that is very famous for producing the sports goods. A few of the famous sports brand around the world, especially the bat manufacturers, they are based in that area. But we've been really impressed with Akarshit Gomel in this tournament. He's really went under the radar of some huge names in this competition, but every time he's played, he's really been very impressive.
Yes, Shaw Faisal, we've seen the influx of the big names, the big stars, the former international, the current internationals. You're right on that. We've seen a couple of players who have given you good value for the buck. And Rajdeep Darbar is another player that slips under the radar. And so you're right on that. 8 in this over so far. And that partnership has gone up to 25. Evening game, and you get a feeling that the toss hasn't really impacted any of the teams so far, Shaw Faisal.
Not in this game, although we have to keep an eye on the character of the pitch. As we go towards the back end of the game, it may get slower and sluggish.
So Saif Badar through the offside. Well, can get through, but we've seen a couple of big shots already from Saif Badar.
Yeah, he's got that big wind up. He's found the middle of the bat early in his innings. That will give him confidence. Now he's 17 of 10. We've seen the value of runs on the board in this competition already. So we saw in the first semi-final. Came right across his stump, so no chance of a leg before there. A good finish to the over from Bishnoi after getting hit for that 6 on the first delivery. 6 gone, 44 for 1. Okay. Okay. See some brilliant fielding earlier on display. I think it's Saib Malhotra.
So the power play done. 44 for 1. Shaw Faisal, we've seen. And those are the 10s. They're all around the ground. A very cool place to watch the game at this juncture of the evening, Shaw Faisal. Maybe another hour or so. You want to grab those. You want to grab a light jacket.
Not me. You can. I have plenty of natural protection around me. I don't feel cold very often. This is the best time of the year for me, and actually for most of the people who live here, this is the best time of the year. We've seen best cricketing weather. At times, we've seen cricket in this country played in very hot and humid conditions. But at the moment, it's very pleasant here as we watch the tall leg spin of Malhotra into the attack.
Yeah, Malhotra comes in here. Quite a few spinners we've seen already. We've seen Asad Rafiq, we've seen Ali Sheikh, we've seen Bishnoi. And so he comes in here with 44 on the board. Ball worked into the onside. Fielder will come in. Looks like Bishnoi. And things are on the way in the 7th. Already Kingsmen has booked a place for the big dance, and now we're waiting on Clarion Eagles, the outcome of this game and the Knight Riders United. We talked about the Knight Riders United used to go by the name UMMC. And probably they've got a new sponsor this year. Ball worked into the onside. How good Akash Gomel and Saif Badar has posted 28-run partnership here, Shaw Faisal.
18 of them has come to Saf Badar. I was just talking about the conditions earlier, Lenny. See, I mean, it's just absolutely gorgeous. You hardly ever see a cloud in the sky. Pleasant breeze, very comfortable for the players and spectators, and of course for us as well. Really enjoyable settings here at the Paramveer Sports Complex.
Yes, Shaw Faisal, you're right on that. Considering that that Tampa, southern part of Florida, had to deal with Milton, tropical storm Hurricane Milton. It's a good thing that Milton didn't head north. I was watching the weather and I was keeping my finger crossed that it doesn't come to the Georgia area. And so far, we have had brilliant weather. You're right on that. Good delivery here from the tall Malhotra. Is that what the tall spinners will give you from time to time, that odd bounce?
Yeah, we saw earlier, similar bowler in nature, Sunny Patel, bowled an impressive spell. Well managed, though, by Saf Badar. He's quite tall. He rose with the ball.
Yeah, shortish into the onside. We've seen good spinners in this tournament, Shaw Faisal. We've seen left arm spin. We've seen the right arm leggy, googly bowler. Really seen. I mean, we've seen a Chinaman bowler in this series also. Spinning has been really good.
Yeah, the conditions have suited them, you have to say that. But they've come to the fore. And if that's one department in which US cricket, as we watch a low full toss, an absolute gift. You can't expect good players to spare you on that. And Akashit Gomel is a very, very good player.
So the 50 comes up in the 8th over. And it comes up in fine style. Umpire Nuruddin goes upstairs. And look at that. Full toss. Hammered into the onside. Brings up the 50. It's 54 for 1 at the end of 7. So we've seen a series of tall overs there, Shaw Faisal. The first one was quite a lengthy one of the bowling of Umaid Asif that went for 10. And that's the kind of buildings T20 games, T20 teams batting first want to get.
Finally, right, Lenny? What have you had for your lunch, man? Something spicy? Your tongue got caught in between? It does happen, though. It's all right. So you finally got it out, which is good. So what was it then? T20 game? Lenny. Sabada goes big and very, very far. Landed over the fence. This guy packs a punch, all right.
Yeah, super shot from him straight on the ground. Has gone far over to the other field. And sure, that will take some retrieving as the man has to scale the fence. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Yeah, you can have that little conversation. Get your arm around the shoulder of your bowler and just tell him to calm down.
I got to tell you, though, Shaw Faisal from and that's a lovely shot from Saif Badar. But I got to tell you, of all the sport, well, not necessarily all the sport. I don't follow every sport, but I'll tell you, cricket is a game. It's a sponsor's dream to be sponsoring cricket because there's so many breaks in the game. A chance for you to get your business advertised. Tariq Real Estate, for example.
Right on cue. Right on cue. Lenny, you're on fire. Yeah,
It's
I
a,
get what you say, though. Excellent point that you're making. Got a bit of an audience here in the com box, too. Lenny, we got to concentrate, man. Come on. Got to look at the screen at the field over there. Saf Badr
Yeah, we've seen a big partnership between Badar and Gomel. 43 so far. Oh, it's in the air. Field is running back. A little bit awkward. Couldn't hold on. And a couple of runs here for Gomel.
You won't have tell that it would be caught the way those three fielders were coming in. Fielder from cover, back paddling, and running backwards. It's not easy. And the fielder coming in, Ali Sheikh, who's probably the best of the lot. There was no clear communication. And in the end, nobody even laid a hand on the ball whilst it was in the air.
So ball tucked into the onside, and Asad Rafiq, one of several spin bowler being used here, Shah Faisal.
Yeah, indeed. And you could see the way the batters are approaching this innings. We've seen the entire of the first game. Hesitant, tentative approach from batters. And here you have a feeling that these batters, they just want to break free. They've got enough deliveries under their belt, and they're feeling like they can go after the bowling. Short, easy one to put away for a single. Talking about this partnership, they've really complemented each other quite well. Both quality players, plenty of big hits and plenty of good rotation of strike as well.
Yeah, we saw earlier on also. Quick knock from Mukhtar Ahmed. Well, he's gone, and it's up to Gomel and Badar into the offside, looking for runs. And look at that, goes away for 4. So 4 more off the bat of Gomel. The 8th over comes to a close, is 68 for 1.
That's an incredible stroke. You'd feel 50 partnership has been brought up. You'd feel that he got beaten in flight. And he just went through with the shot. Have a look at it, how he waited for it. Look, he was nowhere near the pitch of the ball. He just went through with the shot. Just a little delay. The placement was superb. This is high quality batting.
So the 50 partnership comes up. And it comes up in quick time. Shah Faisal, 30 balls as Umair Asif has been given another spell. First over went for 9 at the top of the order. We'll come into bowl to Saif Badar. Saif Badar and Gomel out in the middle. And by the way, we're looking at Gomel's middle name, which is really along with Praveen Chand. Praveen Chand Gomel.
He played first class cricket for Delhi. He's got a first class 100 as well. Like I was mentioning earlier, in this tournament, among so many big names, he was the one who slipped under the radar. But in terms of his performances, we saw in one of the games here on a very tricky pitch, he really batted beautifully, adapted to the conditions on hand. Then in other games, he also was able to adapt to what was on offer in terms of conditions and in terms of the bowling. Very, very good player. Remember the name?
So ball guided away into the offside, a single. So one of 2 fast medium bowler we've seen. Shah Faisal, Umair Asif, and Sohail Khan.
Very, very experienced, both of them, and quite tall. Very cunning and very skillful. Ahmed Asif with a different set of skills. He's tall, he's got a high arm action. He's really a bang-in bowler with all his variations, and then to add to that is his ability to bowl the Yorker. Complete all-round bowler for this format. Too quick onto the batter, not too short. Once again, that length was the key. Then, as they say, he bowls a heavy ball. It's the splice more often than not.
So they lost the wicket of Mukhtar Ahmed of the bowling of Ali Sheikh. Since that time, they recovered well. Big partnership on top. 70 balls remaining. We're in the 9th, and we've seen a good start with a couple of balls from Umair Asif. Tucked into the onside. Fielder will come around, will beat the man, and is gone away for 4. So well placed by Akash Gomel, and he picks up another boundary. Lovely shot.
Almost a repeat of the same shot in the last over, this time against the pace of Umair Asif, although he took the pace off. But once again, not a half volley. Look how beautifully he waited for the ball to come and then adjusted his stroke, standing up tall, hitting it over mid-off. I keep repeating myself. This is high quality batting from Akarshit Gomel.
So we've seen 10 boundaries in innings so far. We've seen 6 sixes and 3 fours. Oh, look at this. Into the onside. Gone a long way. And in fact, might just bounce. In fact, gone upstairs. Up the bat of Gomel, gone for 6.
Wow, what a stroke once again. This is a cracking shot. Ahmed who does get the extra lip. It wasn't short at all. It was just back of a length. Just rode the bounce and flick of the wrist. It carried a long way. This is an incredible stroke.
So this over's gone for 11 so far. And we've seen a couple of very expensive over here from Asif. First one went for 9. This one has gone for 11 already. Play and a miss, taking pace off the ball. Keeper can't prevent a bye. And umpire Nuruddin walks to the square, signal a bye, and things are on the way here again. 81. In fact, 80 on the board.
Yeah, bowling was good. The keeper made the mistake. It's been some scintillating stroke play from Akarshit Gomel, who's really overtaken Saf Badar at one stage, who was way ahead of him.
Yeah,
Good
ball
use of the wrist.
into the onside, looking for 1. And so that over comes to a close. 9 gone, it's 81 for 1.
Suhail Khan has just bowled 1 over. He's the key because he bowls at crucial stages. Ahmed Asif in the last over went for plenty. Up until that point, he'd bowled really well. But really impressive. The spin so far, Ali Sheikh he went for 8. Still bowled 4 dots. Innings has gained momentum after the power play in particular. When we came on, it was 35 in 5 overs. Next 4 overs has yielded 40, 45, I make it, 46.
Yeah, they're going at a steady 9 per over as Roshan Primus has been given the ball. We talked about Gomel, Shaw Faisal, and he's averaging at about 50 in this series and still continues to bat well. And they've gone solidly at 9 and over. More pace as Roshan Primus will come into bowl to Saif Badar. Badar cracks this one into the offside. Good fielding by the man at point, and there is no run.
Almost a wide delivery. And despite him being so tall, Saif Badar could barely reach it. Have another look. It was so wide. Could easily have got a wide off of it, but it's looking to find that gap behind square on the offside. Both the sweepers are about 60-yard apart at third and cover.
Well, play and a miss. Could be a wide. Wide signal by umpire Brian Keane. Brian Keane, Shaw Faisal. If we're going the same way, we're going to New York. Man from New York who has done so many games during the course of his foray into professional umpiring. Wonderful gentleman, always catching up on good conversation with Brian Keane.
Chance. The calling was good, the response was good, and the throw was very, very wild. You have to say that. Was way off target.
So they're still going at almost 9 runs and over. Seen a big knock by the pair out in the middle, of 64-run partnership. And it's been a long time since we saw the departure of Mukhtar Ahmed. So the boys, Gomel and Badar, has really stitched together a tall partnership here with still 64 ball at their disposal. And look at that, into the offside. Finds the gap with all the ease in the world, and that's 4 more runs.
Once again, very, very impressive stroke. It's not the traditional cut shot or a back foot punch. His weight is coming forward into the shot, then frees his arms, getting up on his tiptoes and riding over the bounce. Very, very impressive stroke play. And like earlier on, Brian and Athar Ali Khan were talking about this game. We need some fireworks. There sure has been some fireworks from these two in particular.
So single out towards the onside. And this match, of course, will determine who will earn the right to take on second-year finalist, the Kingsmen. We saw a nail biter of that semi-final against the Fire, in which they held on for dear life, the Kingsmen, but in the end, they'll be to the big dance. Waiting on this result, 88 for 1 as Primus comes into Badar. Badar has batted well into the onside, looking for runs. They cross for 1 and cross quickly for 2. And that's good running from the Clarion Eagles batters.
Once again, a hint of that Shoaib Malik flick into the onside, into the gap. And he's also very, very fit, so he'll run fast. I think he's seen the way Akarshit is going. Seb Badar has decided to give him company and keep rotating the strike. Knock the ball into the gaps unless he gets a real bad ball.
Yeah, that partnership has gone up to 71. Shaw Faisal with final ball to close off the 10. And you get the feeling that they have gone solidly 8 and 9 in the last 3 or 4 overs. Into the offside, they go through for 1. And they will close out 10 over in a very good score on the board. It's 91 for 1 at the end of 10, Shaw Faisal.
It went all the way, 94 for 1 at the halfway stage. A little fumble there in the field. And another expensive over. The runs are flowing here at the Paramveer Sports Complex. 10 done, 94 for 1.
You again? No, I'm sorry. Come back. And by the way, you asked for runs and you're getting them plenty. 94 after 10, a scoring rate of 9.4. Easily much more effort being put into putting up a big score on the board here. The projection is 188. You can actually go further than that today, can't you?
You can. Absolutely, you can. And you saw the graphics a little while earlier, the amount of runs in the last 4 overs. And they're really stepping onto the gas. There you go, there's confirmation. They started well, like, picking up about 10 or 11 runs in the very first over. A couple of good overs, then the wicket. And then the last 4 overs, really stepping onto it, which also shows that the pitch has also quickened. What it means is the ball is not holding on. The ball is nicely coming onto the bat. And when that starts to happen, then the batters feel they're in business. And that's exactly what we have seen so far, especially this pair. Remember, Clarion Eagles smashed 200 for 6 in that last match against Kingsman X. And the pair that got in and got them the score was due to the fact that Mohammad Mohsin, who's yet to come to bat, who's matched 53 of 26, with him was Gerard Erasmus, 40 of just 21. They're still yet to bat they're still yet to come on the crease. What about this partnership? So it says a lot, doesn't it? 75, the current partnership, just 41 deliveries. And these gets going, you have half of the overs, 10 more overs available. Oh, 200, maybe more than that. Very much a possibility here.
Oh my goodness. So big, strong, deep batting lineup. Those names that you just threw out are significant. Number one, Gerard Erasmus, captain of the Namibia side. Okay, let's see what is being signaled here. Ball change. But this is 5 penalty runs. Tapping the opposite shoulder is 5 penalty runs. Let's see exactly what this is about. I believe that that means that there has been penalty awarded likely to the bowling side. And if they're changing the ball, let's not speculate anymore. Let's just wait to hear some official word. But there's no doubt that umpire Noor Uddin just signaled
Now,
5 penalty runs.
the thing that is, I mean, I'm just thinking because they had a long chat and a long look at the ball.
Mhm.
We have no confirmation yet.
Yes.
What was the reason if there have been awarded the penalty runs? Was it because of the condition of the ball? So we'll have to wait and see.
Ah, so let's just say that the umpires were dissatisfied with the condition of the ball and they have identified the ball needed to be changed and have awarded 5 penalty runs. Make of that what you will. That is played down the ground for a single. That is a significant impact in the process of analyzing this game because the umpires have thought that the condition of the ball was not what they would like, and they clearly have decided that it was because of the fielding side, and they've awarded 5 runs to the batting side.
Yeah, you need to be careful here
Boy,
because
that is
you don't want to get into that situation where you're being reprimanded for things that you're not supposed to do in the middle. But yes, sharp eyes of the umpires cannot hide away the fact that there was something wrong with the ball, right?
oh my goodness, that is so right. This is played off the back foot to backward point. And without belaboring the point, excuse me, we'll just say once again that the umpires have looked at the condition of the ball, have decided that it is an unnatural wearing of the ball, and they've penalized the batting side or the bowling side.
100 on the board now. 101 for one.
Oh. So Ali Sheikh back into the attack for his second over.
This is an excellent start. This is a brilliant start for Clarion Eagles. 9 wickets in hand, a partnership worth now what 82 of 44 deliveries.
Off the back foot down the ground. Primus has work to do. Good, nice, easy bounce for him. That'll just be 1 run.
It looks like it's going to be a high scoring affair. Knight Riders will need to be at their best when they come back for the chase. It might turn out to be a big one here because they still have, after this delivery, 9 more overs to bat with 9 wickets in hand.
Oh my. Short. Played down the ground. A lot of work for Chaitanya Bishnoi on the boundary. A single closes things out in, let's just call it an eventful over. 3 runs off the bat, but then 5 penalty runs awarded. And that puts you in a position where after 11 overs, the score is 103 for one.
No, conference added scorer should.
I 103. Look, I did that. You sure? Yeah. So what's the score now? 103. 103 for one. This is going to be Sahib Malhotra to continue from the northern end of the ground. Partnership absolutely blooming. It is 84 and counting. Tall leg spinner back into the attack. Play to backward point. Immediately going for a run. My goodness, that is a run out. Oh, they have given it away. Clarshid Gomel, 48 from 30, 4 4s and 3 6s, but he goes for a run where there really should not have been one, and the partnership is broken. 103 for 2.
It's the direct hit, and there was never a run. I don't know what he was trying to think here. The batter and the striker's end could not believe it. He's still looking in shock because he was never looking for a run. And out of the blues, the non-striker had actually gone too far away. And a really good piece of fielding. There you go. No, no. But he's too far away and a good throw because it's a direct hit. And that brings the curtains to this partnership. Broken finally. Really good piece of fielding. They needed someone. But in the case of this, it's the fielder. Direct hit. Thankfully, he did not hold on to the ball because it went straight onto the stumps and that was enough. Yeah, this will give you a better view there. There you go. Thank you very much. He's not even close enough to come back. So the wicket goes. And so does
Akash Gomel.
Akarshat Gomel.
Uh-huh.
Gone. It's 103
For two.
2.
And my goodness, you never want to be run out. You never want to put yourself in that position. But you alluded to it earlier. 9 overs, 9 wickets in hand. So you have plenty of batting to come. And the man who is now at the crease, Mohamed Mohsin, is an absolute hitter of the cricket ball. Plus, you now have the ability to have the left-hander come in to have that ball turning into him. In the meantime, Saf Badar is on strike. By the way, that ball went to backward point. It went to Ali Sheikh. You don't ever want to run on Ali Sheikh. He can hit from anywhere on the field. And so, boy, you really would have needed to have known that. Huh. So not very often that you're disappointed after putting on 84 runs, but I would think that the captain would be unhappy. That goes off of the edge. A couple of runs down to third. It feels like, was that off the edge? I think it was.
It was, Brian, it was. It's gone between the fielder at short third and point. It was probably beaten by the flight. It's a bit of a turn. Lovely. Yeah, went to the back foot. Here you go. Genuine edge.
A great delivery. What a great delivery. But again, not to belabor the point, those deliveries will be spinning into Mohamed Mohsin when he comes on. And with only 8 overs and 2 balls left, expect some big hitting. Played off the back foot, straight to the man in sweeping in the offside.
Yeah, he's a left-hander that can play to his advantage. He's the one who got them to a really good total, Mohammad Mohsin, in the last match. 53 in just 26 deliveries, 7 4s and 2 6s. But you would expect him to take a little bit time because never easy for a new batter to come in, get your eye in, play a few deliveries, see what the pitch is offering, and then you back yourself with playing some aggressive shots.
There he goes. From one delivery faced, hammered wide of long on for 6. It's a much lower level. In a Dallas Premier League tournament a couple of years ago, I once saw Mohamed Mohsin take 32 runs off of 1 over. So he is an absolute hitter of the cricket ball. And in fact, in a local match in the Houston Cricket League last year, I think he took around 38 runs from 1 over, including a couple of no balls.
What a shot. It's a poor delivery to a new batter who just come on to bat. Faces his first delivery. It's a long off and he puts it away. Gets the treatment that it deserved. This is good batting. Now he chops one over on the offside for another single. It's 113 for 2.
So he is not only a brilliant attorney, he's also not only a thoughtful analyst, but he's also apparently a statistician because Keshav Bahadur Singh has just pointed out that Mohamed Mohsin has 250s in this tournament. And you give a man like that the platform, 113 for 2 with 8 overs remaining, anything can happen. Ali Sheikh is going to be bowling over number 13. Bowling looks like he'll be going around the wicket to Mohamed Mohsin. I would estimate that we might get some catching practice right where we are. Oh, gamesmanship here by Ali Sheikh.
Right. They've broken the partnership. I need to tighten things up here. Knight Riders United. Designed to play that big boom and drive up the back foot also. So let's see how they go around after that wicket. Also kept a little low.
Bowling flat and leaving it outside the line of off stump. Does not want to get into his hitting zone. You understand why. Mohammed Mohsin is a tall man. He has a great reach. So anything that's tossed up, you know he can go downtown with it.
Yeah, straight away, Saif Badr, after he misses to a couple of deliveries, has gone on and shared few words.
In the air, this is Matthew Trump at deep mid wicket. That's for single.
Yeah, I think the idea from Mohsin, the way he has played, his how many deliveries? He's played now 4 deliveries. And it looks like that there's a bit of a message coming out for the way he is handled himself now because he's trying to hit every delivery.
In the air, this is over our head. Oh, what a strike! And he goes over extra cover. That is not an easy shot for the right-handed to play.
That is a beauty. He's not happy. He shouldn't be happy because it was in the slot. But what a lovely shot from Saif Badr. Inside out, over the long off, over us, and goes for the maximum. Beautifully played.
Oh my goodness. That brings Seth better. Go ahead.
Yeah, you see how wide that was.
Yes.
So that allowed him to play, just opening the face of the bat and maybe just towards between extra cover and long off.
Mm-hmm.
What a terrific hit.
Off the back foot this time, played into the deep. Matthew Trump after it, coming back for the second. And that is 50, no, 49 for Saif Badar. My apologies. But look, I will tell you that the start that he has had, the start that he has had is really setting his side up as all of these people around me. Let me stop. Just I will just say that at 122 for two, the platform is set. My goodness. That is the end of over number 13. The score is 122 for two.
Yeah, this pitch certainly looking very good for batting. 8 wickets in hand, and you've got to try and cross 200. That's what they will be hoping for, especially the way Saif Badr is batting.
So you all know that cricket is a gentleman's game, but that clearly does not apply to the commentator's booth.
You speak for yourself.
Let's just say that with 42 balls remaining, Saif Badar, 49 from 32. Mohammed Mohsin, 8 from 5. He has 250s in the tournament. Gerard Erasmus and all the other names that you called earlier, not to mention Harmeet Singh, of all people. There is plenty of batting to come. I think they'd be disappointed if they only end up with 200. That is played down to deep mid wicket for a single.
He's not blocked a single ball, Mohammad Mohsin, which gives you an indication that he's the one who's going to go and chance his arm.
Mm-hmm.
So when a batsman is in that side of mindset,
Yep.
then there's an opportunity for the opposite team to pick a wicket. So they would need to try and eke out a wicket or two just to quieten things down here because the Clarion Eagles are just going great guns at the moment. 123 for two with a nice run rate of nearly touching 10 runs in an over, 9.3 over, 9.34 runs per over. Correction. This is brilliant.
Oh my goodness. Try to paddle it around the corner.
Yeah, who can bowl a good over? That is what Knight Riders United will be hoping for at the moment. Is Nitish. And look at that turn. That'll be signaled wide. It is, but that's sharp turn.
Yes.
Really sharp turn. So as an off spinner to the right hander, the idea is to pitch it outside the off stump a little bit fuller and try to create the gap between the bat and the pad.
Mm-hmm. This is worked away down behind square. They'll come back for the second. Not collected cleanly by Sohail Khan. And that is two more runs to the total. My goodness, I think you'll find now that there's so much riding on the discipline of these bowlers. Have to find a way to prize out a wicket here. Oh, down the leg side and stumped. What a brilliant piece of work by Joshua Trump.
Excellent work behind the stumps. Just when things were looking very good for Clarion Eagles, especially the batter who's just been dismissed, Saif Badr on 49. Have a look at that. Takes the bails in a flash down the leg side. It was a wide, but a great piece of wicket keeping to pick up that wicket. They needed another wicket, and they managed to pick one thanks to that wonderful stumping. Oh, beautifully done.
You could watch that over and over again and still be absolutely amazed at the speed with which Joshua Trump collects that ball and whips the bails off. That is brilliant.
Yes, Saif Badr goes for 49. It's 127 for 3.
Well, the man who is now at the crease, who is now in the middle of his shot, is Gerardo Erasmus. He's the Namibian captain. Obviously plays a very high level of cricket. You only have another 38 balls left in this innings.
He needed 21 to score 40.
This is true. This is true. Oh, this is really good work. Of course, that delivery that on which Sapada was dismissed was a wide, but you can be stumped off of a wide. And you saw that brilliant piece of work by Joshua Trump. So, solid in defense here, Gerardo Erasmus. By the way, Nitish Kumar bowling doesn't bowl very often anymore.
Well, in his very first over, he's picked up a wicket, and now they need to apply some pressure because there are two batters, new batters in the middle now.
Works this one into the leg side. They may look for two. Yeah, they come for two, and they'll get there without much fuss. 2 runs come from the last ball of over number 14. At the end of 14, the score is 1, 2. Oh, one ball remaining. My apologies. There's a wide. Okay, so the score at the moment is 129 for 3. And the less said about what I just saw, the better. Appeal for a leg before, not given. And as I said, that is the end of over number 14, Mr. Atar Ali Khan, 129 for 3.
No, it's a good ball. Turned. That's the length, and that's the line that he needs to bowl to the right hander.
Oh my goodness. This is good stuff. This is really good stuff by this pair.
What was that? Babu, কি খাইতেছে ওটা? হ্যাঁ? শুধু গেটের হলে আমার একটা দিও।
So down to the last 6 overs of this innings, 129 for 3. The platform is set for something big, but let's give credit to the Knight Riders United. The last few overs, they've clawed their way back somewhat into this innings. And with 2 wickets taken, there are 2 relatively new batters at the crease. Down the ground goes Mohammed Mohsin, and it goes all the way for 4. That is a good shot off the back foot, powering it straight down the ground for 4.
Yeah, that's how you release the pressure because it was such a good over. The one that was bowled earlier, the last over that we saw, we picked up a wicket, Nitish Kumar, and Ali Sheikh, the first delivery that he bowls after that over, instead of trying to create some pressure and trying to produce a dot, if not a wicket, bowls a poor delivery, which was hit quite nicely over the bowler's head for a boundary.
Comes back with a dot ball here, so down to the last 34 balls of the innings. 133 on the board. Projection as of right now, 186. Mohsin right toward us as I projected, and that goes over our heads for another 6.
Yeah, I heard him speaking to Roshni earlier on before the start of the game, and the thing that which really attracted me when he said that I just go, and if it's in my zone, I'm going to go for it, and that's exactly what he has done so far. Even if it's not in the zone, he's tried to play shot of each and every delivery that he has faced. So he means business, and he wants to score, and he wants to score quickly.
That's what bold, flatter, quicker, goes by the outside edge.
There's no defensive mode of action from Mohammad Mohsin.
No.
Even that shot, even this one, tried to play a shot, tried to create something, was so close to the off stump.
Reverse sweep. Haven't seen him play that shot before. Goes all the way down to deep point for a single.
Yeah, he's kept them busy. It's a nice little cameo from Mohammad Mohsin. Yeah, pre-decided, and manages to play that reverse. Yeah, couple of bounces to deep square leg, only a single. He's been expensive. 1 for 32. This is his last over. 140 already on the board. 200 is on the card. Ryan, 200 is on the card.
Oh. In the air, didn't get all of it. Simple catch for Chetene Bishnoy, and he takes it head height. And that is the end of Gerard Erasmus. So, maybe 200 is still on the cards, but you've lost a couple of wickets here. That is the end. With fact, one remaining here in over number 15.
It's still a very good wicket for the Knight Riders United, because he could turn out to be a very dangerous customer had he hung around for a while. And that's what they're hoping for. A bit of in the huddle, just want to make sure that they go about their business in the bowling department better, because the last 5 overs is going to be very crucial for both the teams. I still feel 140 is a good score on the board already. One more ball left in this over. He's picked up his second wicket, Ali Sheikh, but he's given up 32 runs. They just have to keep an eye out how the pitch is behaving, because this is a good track to bat on. So even a bigger score, they should be mentally prepared to go and chase that one. 140 for 4.
It's Nitish Kumar continuing into the attack for the Knight Riders United. Say good afternoon to Lenny Achaiva, the commentary booth. Lenny, what are your thoughts on how the Knight Riders United have pulled this game back, given the explosive start that the Clarion Eagles had?
Thank you, Keshav. Welcome back. Get the feeling that with 28 balls remaining, it's going to be essential here to see where and who does the Knight Riders bank on for the next 28 balls. Nitish Kumar. This one has eluded everyone. And look at that, runs away. Could be 5 wides here as the ball sliding down the leg side.
Yeah, nice looking stroke. Badly lined delivery allowed him to play that sweep shot convincingly and got 4 runs for it. Interestingly, after 10 overs, the Clarion Eagles were 99 for the loss of just 1 wicket. At that point, the projected score would have been around 200, and the rate that they were going, as you see, a switch in here for 4 runs. So all of the innovation and tricks being put on display. Lovely looking shot from Dilpreet Singh, and he's just come to the crease, but definitely seems up for the task, Lenny.
Yeah, another lovely execution. We've seen this Clarion Eagles team, everyone that has come out has really played some big knocks. And look at that, into the boundary again. And they're inching up close to 150. Still 26 balls to be bowled. Here is Nitish Kumar. And Kashav, we talked about when we'll see the paces coming down to the end.
Yeah, well, definitely the Knight Riders United, they have strongly been reliant on a mixture of the pace as well as the spin options. They have Ali Sheikh being one of their premier wicket takers, as well as Malhotra and Sohail Khan in the pace department. Nitish Kumar trying to see what the Osprey can do, but unfortunately, this one is cleared over the boundary ropes for a huge six into another field over the fence. And what a clean strike is that, Lenny?
Yeah, big shot again from Mohammed Mohsin. He has really lived up to the words that he said that when he goes out to bat, he's gonna go out and place these big shots. And we know the importance of these big shots in a T20 game. And so far, he's lived up to every word that he has spoken at the interview. Good shot again from Mohammed Mohsin.
Yeah, as you see a look at the Manhattan at the end of 16 overs, the score 156 for 4. It's seen a steady decline after over number 10. And of course, those dots just signaling where wickets would have fell at the different intervals. And at this point in time, Mohammed Mohsin trying to get that scoring rate back up to that 10 run and over mark. An interesting stat to note for Mohammed Mohsin. He has batted in 3 innings and he already has 250s. The third innings is this one, in fact. So the 2 innings previously, he scored 250s. His present average, 66.5, and his strike rate, Lenny, 237.
Yeah, Kashav, very good on those stats. And also, we have seen about 11 half century. We saw 49 a few minutes ago.
Hold him! The fast bowler comes back into the attack and strikes right away. What an important wicket there. Who made a safe, getting just reward after an expensive opening spell. 21 in the first 2 overs. That delivery just seemed off of the pitch and clipped the bails. Beaten all ends up for pace. Knight Riders United strike again.
Yeah, I was asking the question, when does the fast bowler come back? And look at this. Who made a save behind his leg? And Dilpreet is gone. So 156 for 5. It looks like Calvin Savage will come to the middle. But you get the feeling Keshav with 156 on the board. Clarion Eagles can't lose the plot. And with the next 23 balls, we'll have to capitalize and probably come up with another 40 runs. The more, the better.
Well, the benefit of that explosive start is that even though they have lost quick wickets in a rapid succession, they still have a formidable total. At this score, 156 for 5, as you rightfully said, just under 4 overs left in the innings. If even they go a run a ball, they will get over that 180 mark. So essentially, it's just about smart. Full again from Asif, driven down the ground for a single.
Yeah, Calvin Savage comes out here at a very opportune time, Keshav. He's a player that likes to really get on with the game. And he's going to be in similar mode as Mohammed Mohsin. Watch this next 22 balls if Calvin Savage could get among the runs.
Yeah, well, Mohsen is the sort of batsman that pace or spin, he's not going to change his approach. He's definitely going to be aggressive in his nature. And as Atar mentioned previously in the interview with Roshni, once it's in his range, he's going after it. That sort of confidence, Lenny, is really difficult to beat.
And the fact is, Keshav, he does have the wind to support him if he comes down here.
Now, a bit slower into the pitch. Just try to dab that one into the vacant position between short third and point, but not getting the right connection.
And you get the feeling, Keshav, we see Mohammed Asif bowling the 17 here. Roshan Prima still has overs to come. We've seen the tendency from captain in T20 game to bowl the seamers and the fast bowler towards the end. You get the feeling that that could be the plan here until something goes terribly wrong.
But Sohail Khan, in fact, still has 3 overs left. Only bowled 1 over for 5 runs. I'm sure we might be seeing him featuring from the other end. Short and pulled away into the leg side. Just dealing singles at the moment, but most importantly, keeping that scoreboard ticking over.
If you're bowling at the depth and you've picked up a wicket and you've conceded 3 other singles, Keshav, you're doing the job. This is bowling at the depth. Look at this. Trying to pull into the onside. Really doesn't time it well, just punks it into the ground. But this has been a very good effort from Umair Asif. He's picked up a wicket, 3 singles. Harmeet Singh still to come. Clarion Eagles, they still have batting firepower, including the 2 men out in the middle, Calvin Savage and Mohammed Mohsin.
Fuller again from Asif, but driven beautifully for 4 runs. What an exquisite drive through the covers from Mohammed Mohsin. Placement at a different level and angle from Mohsin, just hitting it to all parts of the ground, Lenny.
Yeah, that is when you've got so much power to deal with, Keshav. Even if it goes full up, you're looking for runs. The batters are looking for runs with 19 balls remaining. When these shots come off, it flies to the boundary. That's a lovely shot from Mohammed Mohsin. The second 4, 3 6s so far.
And despite the wicket of the first delivery in this over, 3 singles since and a 4 just goes to show you, despite the wicket, they're still maintaining just around that 7 runs per over rate. And another single here would help them go up to that 9 runs they presently have. And in fact, they get 2. So they do still get 9 in the over despite that wicket. Really intelligent batting from the Clarion Eagles. As long as Mohsin is there, that score can still reach 200, Lenny.
Yeah, 165, 18 balls remaining. 2 of the best hitters out in the middle for the Clarion Eagles. We talked about what is to come. Look at that, Russian primers. Such a fit cricketer, always get into good positions, cut very good angles. But we have seen a very good knock here from Mohammed Mohsin, and it's not done yet. 18 balls remaining. Clarion Eagles will be hoping that he can bat through. And when you look at 165, you're looking at another 30, Keshav.
Yeah, definitely. What I can say about Mohsin is that from the 3 innings I've seen him play, he's a very clean striker of the ball, hits it a long way, but also use proper cricketing strokes, plays through the V's, full face of the bat, has the innovative shots as well if he needs, but definitely a very, very good power player is Mohammed Mohsin.
So Sohail Khan comes in for the 18th, and as we predicted, Kashaf, we're going to see pace towards the end.
Slower ball cut at the start from Sohail Khan. How many times have we seen that for this tournament, Lenny? And I can see our colleague Brian smiling in the background because almost every over we have seen from Sohail Khan has at least 2 to 3 cutters. Many times he starts the over with it to deceive the batsman, and then he comes through with a quicker delivery.
Yeah, these pace-off deliveries, the reason bowlers bowl them, they want to mess with the timing of the batter. Don't give them bunks. Don't let them guess the bunks. And when you take pace off, it messes with all those.
And again, if it's nice, you can do it twice. A repeat of that slower ball bouncer and not giving the batsman any pace to work with at all.
And the fact is, Kashaf, these comes with the experience and certainly the skill from bowlers who have done this many times before. Sohail Khan, he's played at the top level. He's been on the T20 circuit for some time. And look at that, just taking the pace off the ball, messing with the timing from Calvin Savage. He can't get that off the square properly. And we've seen a couple of good balls in this over, a dot and a 1.
Seeing a minor change in the field, he's just moved Rashawn Primus from short third to deep on the boundary. And another slower delivery from Sohail Khan. Dealing in these cutters. That one is in fact a back of the hand cutter. And look at all of these variations he has. The off cutter, the leg cutter, just sometimes rolling his fingers along the ball.
And that is why as batters you play the ball, not what the bowler does. The ball is running from 20 yards, but he's bowling off cutter. He's bowling leg cutter from 20 yards. So don't Don't be fooled by the run up. Watch the ball.
And another cutter. This one, unfortunately, just passed that leg stump and signaled a wide by the umpire. So here is just asking a question with a smile, uh, because it did pitch in line with the stumps, but due to the surface, in fact, it passed over the top of the leg stump. So interesting argument there, but at the end of the day, umpire decision is final.
Yes, Kashab, the slow ball to really great effect here from Sohail Khan. He's bowled 3 balls, 3 legal balls in this over. He's only conceded 2. And he's bowling at batters who's trying to hit this ball out of the park.
And it's an unusual, quick and fast delivery, seam up from Sohail Khan, but this one definitely a wide.
Yes, signal wide from umpire Brian Keane, and not only a wide, but he tells them, well, you used up that allotted short ball of the over.
As we can see from that replay, clearly past the shoulder, and excellent work from our production crew getting those angles.
Yeah, Kashav, when you look at a cricket pitch, you'll notice that there's a blue line on either side of a right-hander or a left-hander, and those are guidelines for the umpires to tell you if it's wide, but there are some wides that is height related.
And again with the slower delivery, back to his what seems to be stock option at this stage, Lenny, dealing more in slower deliveries and cutters than the usual pace on.
So look, he's given up a couple of wides. He's bowled 4 legal balls. And you get the feeling Calvin Savage can get hold of Sohail Khan for the time being.
Well, you saw Mohsin just sprinting down the pitch to have a brief word with Savage. He can sense that he's getting a bit frustrated, not timing the ball as he would like. And Mohsin, in fact, would probably relish his opportunities because he's known to sit and wait back patiently on those balls.
Yeah, this over's gone good for Sohail Khan. It doesn't matter those couple of wides. It's only 4 off this over with 2 balls remaining, but he's really gotten the best of Calvin Savage.
And a back of the hand saw delivery, but this time the ball just stood up to be hit from Savage. Clears it a huge way over the boundary ropes for 6.
Yeah, you know something would have had to give. And look at this short ball, and Calvin Savage has had enough in this over. And in the 5th ball of the over, smashes this one over the square leg area, gone for 6.
And that 6, Lenny, again helps that over reach up to the 9-run mark. 2 singles, 2 wides, and 6. That's 10 runs in the over. And despite the plays and misses we have seen from Savage, he has certainly still maintained the run rate for the Clarion Eagles.
Maybe the conversation did work. Mohsin, you saw sprinting down, telling him a thing or two, and it has probably worked.
And that's the Yorker that we know Sohail Khan is so very potent with a close attempt at a non-striker's end, but safely home in the end.
So he will retain strike when player resumes 18 gone. It's 176 for 5, 12 balls remaining. Kashav?
12 balls remaining, 25 runs to reach to that 200 target. Anything is possible at this stage. And as we were speaking in the first game about the psychological impact of getting to a score, just reaching to 200, I'm sure, would be very imposing on the Knight Riders United in their run chase.
Well, we've seen about 2 or 3 200 scores in the tournament. We've seen 191 yesterday. And we're coming down. I'm pretty sure they'll get to 190 plus. Calvin Savage will be the man on strike. Umair Asif has been given the 19th. And you get a feeling that maybe Sohail Khan will bowl the 20th.
Face off from Umaid Asif as well. And based on the nature of the pitches that we have seen for all the days in the tournament thus far, it definitely is a good option for the fast bowlers. They have to use their intelligence because if you just bowl pace on, Lenny, the batsman will play through the line and take you through the boundary ropes.
Yeah, this one seems to be a bit of a slower ball. You can tell if the ball is struggling to get to the keeper, Kashav. It's one of the things the keepers cannot predict. He has to be in a standard position as if he's bowling quick. And a lot of time you see the ball drops in front of the keeper. That is because the bowler has taken pace off the ball.
Face on, struck powerfully down to long off. And over the head of Rashawn Primus, a nice catch taken by a member outside the field from the Knight Riders United team, but 6 more added to the total. Clean strike.
Yeah, Imran Khan. Look at this. Umed Asif. He runs in. He's not afraid to go with pace on. And look at that. Smashed down the ground from Calvin Savage. He's beginning to come alive. And in the end, Imran Khan, part of the part of the Knight Riders crew, takes a well judged catch.
Shot was just stand and deliver from Savage. Cleared the front leg out of the way. Well bowled from Umaid Asif. Right into the block hole. Exactly what you need at this stage of the death overs.
So 9 balls remaining, 182. This is the kind of deliveries that bowlers try to master in this form of the game. Full and up to the batter, taking away their swing zone. Well executed here from Umaid Asif, but not done yet. Calvin Savage, 16 so far from just 10 balls. We've got 9 balls, Kashav. And so Umaid Asif from his long run almost to the 30-yard mark.
Pace off again and at least 2 to 3 bounces before it reaches to the wicket keeper. As if you can see in this over, when he's taken pace off of the ball, he has not gone for any runs. When he has put pace on, he has actually been taken into the attack.
And the fact is, Kashav, have you noticed Mohsin has not faced a ball in 10 deliveries? We saw in the previous over, it was all Calvin Savage and Sohail Khan.
And I'm glad you mentioned that, Lenny, because if you are Savage and you're not striking the ball as cleanly, we know that he can hit the ball over the ropes. But given that Mohsin is on the other end, no harm in looking for singles as well to just keep the strike rotating.
Yeah, we saw in the last ball a single was made. This is very good bowling from Umaid Asif.
And a delayed signal of wide from the umpire. Bowler just looking back inquisitively. Ball pitching and staying almost identically straight in line with that wide. Your thoughts on that, Lenny? It's a very
Yeah,
tough one to call
very
indeed.
marginal.
It
And
seemed to be right over
yeah,
the blue line.
very marginal. We talked about the blue line. And sometimes those lines are for the to help guide the umpires, but sometimes if it passes over, become it becomes a judgmental one from the umpires.
Fuller and hit straight down the ground to Primus. Looking for 2, but only 1.
And so after 11 balls, Mohammed Mohsin finally gets a knock.
And I'm sure he'll be looking to score a boundary here, which means that if he does, he would not be on strike to start the final over either. So it's a interesting ploy here for Mohsin. Does he get a single to try and maximize having the opportunity to score in that last over, or does he trust his partner Savage to do the job as well?
Could very well just get a single, Keshav, and try to get the full of the 19th over, but let's see what happens. Don't know what the batters are thinking out in the middle. Who made a safe, and I hope he asks the umpire how many remaining. Oh, he doesn't want a single. He wants 6, and that's gone a long way.
What a huge strike from Mohammed Mohsin, despite being off the strike for on or around 11 deliveries. Just waits on that. Oh my word. Clears the front foot out of the way and hoists that ball over the field. Let's hope everyone's car is safe and it is Brian, don't worry. Your vehicle is not damaged.
So a lovely shot to end the 19th. A massive 6 off the bat of Mohsin. He's gone into the 40s. We talked about a couple of half centuries for him already, Kashav, and you were running the numbers. Healthy batting average, and I'm pretty sure it comes with excellent strike rate. And he's in for the end. Calvin Savage will be on strike. And it looks like Sohail Khan will finish up here, 190 on the board.
So 10 runs needed in this over to reach to that 200 mark. And I'm sure they will even be looking to go beyond that, Lenny. Just
Yeah.
have to be aware of the varieties from Sohail Khan. I think Savage, after facing him in the previous over and missing a few, Just has to be a bit more patient and wait for the ball. Up in the air, down to the fielder, coming off from the deep mid-wicket boundary. Ali Sheikh, it looks like. Excellent fielder, the young man, but could not reach there in time despite his lightning speed.
Yeah, Savage has started pretty well in this over. Just a couple of runs, but you get the feeling with Mohammed Mohsin itching to get down this end. 5 balls remaining. It's 192. They need that 8 to really put them in a good standard. Well, look, it's 200 on the board. Makes a big difference than 199. 5 balls remaining.
Into the legs, hoisted in the air. Ali Sheikh coming around and completes the catch. Really does not drop any catches that we have seen in this tournament, far less for the other franchises that he plays for. But has to go Savage. 6 wicket falls. Again, pace off doing the trick, Lenny.
Yeah, looking for runs. Never fault a batsman at this stage of the game. And look at that. Doesn't get hold of it perfectly. And you don't want hit it to Ali Sheikh. He's one of the safest fielder around in this country. And in the end, Savage goes. Harmeet Singh comes to the middle. 4 balls remaining.
Harmeet Singh certainly can hit the ball cleanly as well. But more importantly, the fall of that wicket means that Mohsin is still off strike.
Yeah, there are 4 balls remaining. Harmeet Singh, we've seen him play a couple of big innings at the international level, represent the US these days, and it's been a busy cricketer in 2024. Comes in here with 4 balls. Good bowling here from Sohail Khan. For some time, Mohammed Mohsin has really been out of strike. Here is Sohail Khan.
Good delivery, full and into the stumps. No real room there for Harmeet Singh. But most importantly, gets a single, and Mohsin is on strike.
Yeah, he's up on 41. We don't know if he'll get to 53 balls remaining, but more importantly, they're 193 on the board. We talked about getting to 200, which is on the cards here on the table. And Mohsin will get ready to face Sohail Khan. Sohail Khan has bowled well, and he comes in with 3 balls remaining.
Face off, but swatted away from Mohsin to the boundary. And 6 is signal by umpire Brian Kane. That was so flat. We were just waiting to see whether it bounced before and went for 4 runs. But in fact, it was so powerful, Lenny, that it was a 6.
I tell you what, it's 99. Take a look at this one, short and hammered into the onside, gone flat, gone for 6. I tell you what, Kashav, hadn't Mohammed Mohsin not starved of strike, you'll be looking at 225.
I think probably even more based on the rate that he's going. That's his 5th 6 of the innings already.
2 balls remaining. Sohail Khan on the verge of a half century here. He's on 47.
Oh, it's short and banged into the pitch. You can just hear a cry of anguish from Mohsin. He didn't get any connection with that shot.
So the 200 comes up. It comes on the stroke at the end of the 20th over here. 90.5, 48 to Mohsin so far. And Harmeet Singh possibly could face the last ball unless Sohail Khan delivers a no ball, a wide, but 200 on the board here for Clarion Eagles.
Yeah, most importantly, reach into that fated landmark of 200. And with this last delivery remaining, they will definitely look to run no matter what happens. Just add to increase that total. Oh, the back of the arm slow delivery, and they do get a single. As I just said, Lenny, they would run no matter whether they play the shot or not. A by single by umpire Brian Keane and completes the 20 overs for the Clarion Eagles. 201 for 6. Run rate of just over 10 per over. What a beautiful first innings from the Clarion Eagles in the second semi-finals, Lenny.
Yeah, Kashab, we've seen a fine knock from Mohammed Mohsin. It's unfortunate he didn't get to a half century, but you play for the team. I don't think he will mind 201. Not many T20 games you lose with 200 on the board with a very good bowling attack. And it's going to be interesting here to see the chase.
Yes.
So, folks, a lot of cricket left. Knight Riders United will need 202 of 120 balls. We'll take a short break, and in fact, when you look at the scorecard, Mukhtar for 9, Gomel for 48, really batted well at the top. Saif Badar 49, a big partnership, a 79-run partnership. And look at that, Mohammed Mohsin not out on 48. That's the man that got them to the 200 and over the 200 mark actually. And Calvin Savage towards the end with 19. The bowling figures, we'll quickly take a look at some bowling figures here.
So the bowling figures for the Knight Riders United, who made Asif 4 overs, 1 for 44. Sohail Khan, 3 overs, 1 for 26. Asad Rafiq, 3 overs, none for 27. Ali Sheikh, again in the wickets, 4 overs, 2 for 32. Chaitanya Bishnoi, 1 over just for 8 runs. Sahib Malhotra, 2 overs for 20. Roshan Primus, 1 for 13. And Nitish Kumar, the captain, 2 overs, 1 for 21. So the pick of the bowler, Sheikh, 2 for 32.
So 202 is the target. Now remember, Kashav, and to all our viewers, wherever you are, the winner here comes to the final tomorrow, and we know who that finalist is. That's the Kingsmen. So 202 off 120 balls. We hand it over to the presentation crew, and it's over to our production team.
Clarion Eagles have put up 201 runs, and I have with me Seth Butler, 49 off just 34. A great batting partnership, especially with you and Akarshit, 84 runs from it. Talk about it.
So yeah, I was like, I was not contributing in batting like first three games, but I was very clear in my game that if the ball is gonna be in my range, I will go for it. And thankfully, first few ball got connected so well. So yeah, I was feeling good. Then yeah, with Akarshet, he was in form from the first game, so there was a good partnership over there.
You were short 1 run from your 50 as well, so pretty disappointed when you got out.
Actually, not because when you are scoring like 3-8 in first 2 3 games, you are happy with 49. But yeah, it was not just because of 50, but at that time I just wanted to play more and take the game, more away from the other team. But the way Mohsen and the other guys come and play, so I'm happy with that.
Yeah, 201, on the board on a semifinals is definitely going to put a lot of pressure to the Knight Riders, especially with the bowling lineup you guys have.
Yeah, but we have to give our 100%. We have to ball in a good area. So yeah, it's a big run pressure on them. We will try to uh, do the same bowling we are doing first 3 games. Yeah, we are not excited until the game finish.
Okay, well, all the best. Hopefully you guys defend this as well.
Thank you very much.
So the Clarion Eagles have 201 on the board. We'll find out shortly if they are able to defend it.
Very warm welcome back to Paramount Sports Complex for the run chase of this second semi-final of this year's Atlanta Open T20 tournament. And the immediate news of interest is that at the bottom of the screen, if you see the target, that is correct. 197 are required for victory. The break, the umpires did confer that the 5-run penalty that was awarded mid-innings to the Clarion Eagles, it has been taken back. And now the target is 197. 196 will be counted as the official score for the Knight Riders. They will be now chasing one more. That is 197. Interesting run chase coming our way because pitch has really played well. And weather is all set. Looking forward to an exciting run chase. Alongside me is Athar Ali Khan. Athar bhai, how is your evening?
Well, I'm waiting for my evening. Yesterday was good. I'm looking forward to finish this and just take a bit of a rest. But this game, especially this one, Shah Faisal, it is keeping everybody on their toes. It is keeping everybody on the edge of their feet because of the fact that they have smashed 196. The revised target now for the Knight Riders United is 197. And I've really enjoyed the way they batted Clarion Eagles.
I also have to make a correction at the start of the game. We were talking about who wanted the run first. It was actually you only, Ryan. I mentioned Ryan, but it was only you. So you got your wish.
Thanks for the correction. Appreciate that.
But how about the stroke play from Mohammad Mohsin, Sah Badr, and Akarshit Gomel? He was very impressive as well. He put on a show. Clarion Eagles with the bat. A little bit of drama, but that all has been taken care of. And now it's all set for the Knight Riders to chase down this 197. And if they do that, they will get into the final. The task is not easy because they'll be facing some competitive bowling lineup. Jesse Singh will start off the proceedings from the com box end. Hiro Milanta is taking strike. Pretty wide and fun. Yeah, the umpire has given it a wide, and Knight Riders are off the mark.
Yeah, the problem for Knight Rider is that they know the target is in front of them, but it's a very big target. So they cannot afford to relax. Maybe just have a look at a couple of balls and then really needs to go after it. Because it's if a couple of good overs here and there from Eagles will certainly move that record run rate from 9.85 to maybe 10 or maybe 11 in an over.
That's pretty crucial because power play is important. And if momentum which was throughout the innings with Clarion Eagles, Knight Riders are able to wrestle it back in this power play, then we'll have a game on. An instant start would really help. Just keep an eye on this wicket because this is the decision at the toss was the Eagles felt the wicket's going to get tired and sluggish towards the back end and will start to keep low. So this one stayed pretty low, but well managed by Lahiru Milanta to get himself off the mark with the bat.
Yeah, it's a big target. It's a stiff target. They need to play something special here. They need a miracle inning. They need a fire in their bellies to when they go on to play, especially chasing that bigger total.
Nitish Kumar. Again, it stayed a little low, hit the toe end of the bat. New ball is doing that. Watch out for when this ball get a bit old. And after the power play with more protection, more defensive options available.
Who do you think are the batters to look out for Knight Riders United, Shah Faisal?
I think Lahiru Milanta is key. He's a dasher at the top of the order and also plays well against spin in the middle phase of the innings. So he's really crucial. Nitesh is very steady. Talk about that. Just a pickup stroke. Angling in onto his pad, and he's absolutely creamed it over mid-wicket.
A lovely piece of timing. Lovely piece of timing. He holds its shape. Look at that sail over and goes for the maximum. What a lovely shot that is. Yes, the ball coming nicely onto the bat. And that's the reason why we feel that as a bowler, especially if you're a seamer, he would be to take the pace off the ball. There are a lot of skills nowadays. The knuckleball, the slower delivery, the cutters, back of the hand, rolling the fingers over. There's so many.
Absolutely, and this day and age, the survival for the bowlers really depend on those skills as well. Pace on generally on flat wickets, travel unless you're very express, which are very few and far apart. All these middle of the range quick bowlers, they have to have all those skills. When I said Nitesh was steady, I mean that he could be the rock around which this innings or run chase can be built by the Knight Riders. Big hitters around him.
Yeah, it's a kind of a surface where once you get yourself set, you should enjoy batting here. Conditions very good for batting. That's the reason why the slipper now has been taken out. So they know that the ball is nicely coming onto the bat. So they're trying to protect where they're thinking about rotating the strike.
This is in the air. It won't clear mid off. Nitesh Kumar's knock has come to an end. It was not there. He tried to go on the up outside half of the bat and it carried comfortably to mid off. First blood for the Eagles.
Yeah, it looked like that he was eyeing to play it on the onside, but it's gone to the offside. And that's the pressure. That's the pressure that they are in, even though he's hit up a really good six, flicking that away, but knows that his run rate still is going to be really big one. But in the end, a success to the bowler. So after the first over, Knight Riders United 8 for 1.
Seemed that Knight Riders were off to a good start until that last delivery. They already got 8 with one good 6 for Nitish Kumar. He lost his wicket and chasing such a big target. You do need to get on to a good start. It looks like it's Gerhard Erasmus. Bag of tricks, right arm over. Good matchup against the left-handed Lahiro Milanta. Select in place as well. Just the ring of fielders, regulation field on the offside.
Yeah, straight away, second over being bowled by a spinner. Gerard Erasmus, not a bad move. Slip in place, looking to pick up wickets.
Inside edge and gone. That one kept low. And Lahiro Milanta has to walk back. This is a huge wicket. And man with the golden arm, Gerhard Erasmus, has broken through.
Well, they've already picked up a wicket in that first over, and now they picked up the second one. Yes, he's not happy. Low bounce does the trick, slams the bat on his stumps. Needs to be a little bit careful here. Inside edge and onto the stumps. So another one departs. Knight Riders United 8 for 2.
Gotta watch out for the two brothers in the middle now. Matthew Trump, although he's batting at 4, he'll probably take the first delivery before his brother, who arrived at the end of the last over. So he's been watching from the far end just for the one delivery. But he saw Milantha drag on, and it's the first piece of information he would have transferred to his brother. Watch out for the bounce. Kirahad Erasmus doesn't have a very high arm action, quite a low arm, bowling that round the wicket angle. Continuing on with that angle to the right-hander as well.
They're in a difficult situation. There's no question about that. Knight Riders United. Big total to chase. Started poorly here. And this will start to put a little bit more pressure. All of a sudden now, the required run rate has gone above 10 runs in an over.
Already, and we've just been into the second over. Stick or twist, that must be the dilemma for these Trump brothers at this stage. They can't afford to waste too many deliveries. At the same time, they can't afford to lose their wicket as well. Rasmus's experience and guile too much at the moment. A wicket maiden from Erasmus. What a start. 2 done. Knight Riders 8 for 2.
Wonderful start from Erasmus. Picked up a wicket in the very first delivery that he bowled, and then 5 dots on the trot. Lovely start. A wicket maiden.
Jesse Singh will continue. Again, angling on to the pads. And Atharvayu being the voice of Bangladesh cricket, following the action in India. What happened this one? What a huge score.
I'm not following that game.
Just like me not following Pakistan England. And you guys keep reminding me of that. You could have easily reminded me of Pakistan Bangladesh as well. I don't want to talk about that either.
You're talking about it,
You're
not
very
me.
kind that you didn't remind me. But yeah, didn't spare me with the England game.
Now, this approach has to change. I know they've lost a couple of wickets already, because this is a game that if you lose, you're out of the tournament. You're going back home, and you need to put in a serious effort. And to do that, you would also need to hit few big shots. But the problem is that when you start losing wickets, like they've already lost 2 wickets, then the batters are not sure actually which way is the right way to go about. But this is very good. Bowled in the right places. Clarion Eagles, they've started really well here. Again, another dot. What it does is just slowly and surely make that required run rate climb.
Every dot ball will make it go up. Credit to Jesse saying that one loose delivery, which he was punished for, he's been spot on with his lines, with his lengths. Not a lot of movement either in the air nor off the wicket. Such is the control of his good area bowling that he hasn't resorted to taking the pace off. This one's once again carrying to mid-off. Another wicket. Almost an action replay of that dismissal of Nitish Kumar, and it's Joshua Trump this innings is capitulating fast.
This can get over very quickly here. Knowing the fact that their run rate is climbing, so they need to take few chances. Yes, they have taken a few chances. The problem is that the chances have not come off. It has gone straight down to the fielder's throat. This is the last wicket. He's trying to hit it over the top. Doesn't get enough on the bat. And it's a very easy chance for the fielder at mid-off. So another one goes. Wicket number 3 goes. So Knight Riders United in all sorts of trouble at 10 for 3.
Sean Primus in the middle. At the break, somebody was mentioning that they need a Roshan Primus masterclass with the bat. That's gone right up. Oh, Dilpreet Singh with his familiar red hat was moving around quickly but couldn't get to the ball.
That's a good surprise. Stock delivery from Jesse. Surprised him with the short one. He was not expecting that. And he's lucky that he's got away with that. Falls into no man's land. It could have easily gone down to that fielder. A deep fine, or rather deep square leg.
Pace on from Jesse Singh. He's almost a rhythm bowler. When he gets it right, he's at his very best. So far, he's got himself 2 wickets. Nicely played. Beautiful stroke from Matthew. And it will have enough legs to trickle over. Breaks the shackles. Matthew Trump. The over has come to a close with a boundary. 15 for 3.
Yeah, that is a gorgeous looking shot. Yeah, really good punch of the front foot. And right on top of it. Great balance. And races to the boundary to finish the over. 15 for 3 after 3. That's the boundary. Shot.
It's not a big stride, but his weight was coming into the shot. Not a half volley by any means. Yeah, that'll give him some confidence. Harmeet Singh from the far end. It's a very, very good bowler. Very skillful left arm spinner.
Yeah, picked up a fifer in that last match against Kingsman X. 5 for 21 in 3 overs. And he's in the attack.
Big sweep. I don't think Roshan Promise is in any mood to hold back.
You can't afford to hold yourself back because you know that this is the game that you want to go as close as possible. So you got to take chances. Well, the chances they've taken so far hasn't come off. It's a dangerous shot to play against the spin, trying to sweep.
Knocked him over. Just an uncertain forward prod. And Harmeet has broken through the defenses of Roshan Primus.
Yeah, nothing short in the end. Yes, a good delivery, but he was playing inside the line. And once you play inside the line of a bowler, a left-arm orthodox, just a small amount of turn beats the bat. That's exactly what happened. Lovely delivery. He cannot believe it, but he has to head back. And Knight Riders United in all sorts of trouble at 15 for 4. We've taken 4 wickets, Mark. It's not even. We still have one more over to go.
Ali Sheikh takes it. Yeah, Roshan Primus. He got a stride in, but what this angle wouldn't show that he was showing the bowler Harmeet all his 3 stumps, and Harmeet too good. What can Ali Sheikh do? The situation is unbelievably tough. How did it miss off stump? Ali came out with the intent, but the swish on thin air, almost losing his off stump.
Yeah, it's a ball that goes with the arm because that ball didn't turn in. You're lucky, very lucky. That could have easily gone on, chopped it on the stumps.
Swings again, as if Ali Sheikh wants all or nothing at this stage. You can hardly blame him for that.
Yeah, you really don't want to find yourself in at that position. 15 for 4, chasing 197. Make that 16 for 4. Yeah, nothing has gone their way. Nothing at all while bowling or batting. Night Riders United struggling. It's This match so far has been dominated by the Clarion Angels. Eagles, beg your pardon.
2 slips, but Harmeet strays down the leg side.
I'm just thinking, what does the coach tell the rest of the batter? 17 for 4. Required run rate now above 11 runs in an over. Now they've got to find someone who can pick a few quick boundaries. What a lovely over this is turning out to be.
Absolutely. Roshan, you would have thought, would have been the man, but he didn't last very long. Ali has started out swinging. Nothing is finding the middle of the bat since that 6 from Nitesh in the first over. Or talk about that. That is a classic piece of timing. Was not looking to hit the ball hard and it still went all the way.
There you go. You asked for it, Shah Faisal. What a beautiful chip that is. What a lovely shot this is. Didn't try to hit it too hard. It's all about timing here. Top class timing. Coming from the middle part of the bat and goes for the maximum. He's already played a gorgeous looking cover drive earlier on. Oh, this is just simply brilliant.
We've seen 3 scoring shots, so 3 boundaries in this inning. A 6 by Nitesh and a boundary 4 and a 6 by Trump. All been classical cricketing strokes. But in between there has been carnage. 4 wickets have fallen. Plenty of dots have been built. And that required run rate has gone up above 10, almost touching 11. We started less than 10 and over just 4 overs ago. Nicely angled the face of the bat, and that side is downhill. It will run away very quickly to the fence. Once again, a good piece of timing. This time it's Ali Sheikh.
Yeah, good stride in. Really leans into it and plays a lovely power drive. Key was to play it late, so making sure you find the gap. It's a lovely shot. To play some good shots here, and it's the left and right in combination. This needs to come good for the Knight Riders United. They need some sort of partnership. There hasn't been anything so far. Already 4 down for 27 in the 5th over.
Slight change in field. Jesse Singh wants third to come in, and does he want his cover fielder to go back? Oh, just a change of personnel, I guess. This time it's angled away fine. Third is in place.
It is a good pitch to bat on. I mean, make no mistake. The problem is the target is a little bit too big. 197, never an easy target for any team, whatever your batting strength. But if you go in and go in for the chase at such a big target, and if you keep losing wickets one after another, then it even gets bigger. The back of the mind, as a batter, you're thinking, okay, fine. Now we have what after this another 15 overs, but we also don't have too many wickets. So how do you go about the job? It's a very difficult situation for Knight Riders United.
Pace on. There's a misunderstanding there. Direct hit. He was scrambling back. Trump. You make a good point that way, because if you cast your mind back to the innings as we watch this replay, how Ali Sheikh was quite a long way down, made it comfortably. At the end of 5 overs, Clarion Eagles were 35 for 1. So in terms of runs, not a lot in it, but those 4 wickets are really hurting, and 4 top players too.
Yeah, good looking shot just for a single. And and you're spot on, Shah Faisal, because when you see a team chasing, or even if you don't score too many or too quickly, but if you have wickets in hand, you can always cover up. Expect a batter who gets set and then realize that it's such a good batting surface. You back yourself to play really aggressive.
This is where the partnership was on between Gomel and Saif Badr. They gave themselves the chance to get settled. And between over number 6 and 10, they had gone on to 94. So they scored 59 in the next 5. But you have to give yourself chance. Have to say Nitish and Lahiru Milanta didn't do that. They lost their wickets way too early, and then Trump followed. And now they're in a hole.
Yeah, difficult situation. 30 for 4 in the 5th over. And they need to find ways to pick up boundaries if they want to get close to the target. It's getting difficult. It's looking very difficult for the Knight Riders United. They look a solid side, Clarion Eagles. Batting, bowling. Pretty lively in the field. After 5, it's 31 for 4.
So 31 for 4, Brian Walters. 166 needed from 90 balls. And the pressure is on this batting team. Erasmus continues. Ball driven into the offside. Welcome to the session.
Lenny, things are going to be tricky here for the Knight Riders United. An economy rate, required scoring rate, I should say, of 11.07. That's hard enough on its own, but when you've lost 4 top order bats, it makes it more difficult. That's played into the outfield. Almost lost number 5 there as Matthew Trump hit it flat, straight to mid wicket. Luckily for him, it bounces right in front.
So we've seen a big performance so far from the Clarion Eagles. They continue to play well in this tournament. We know who the winner will run into tomorrow. Of course, Kingsmen waiting for the winner of this game, and get the feeling Clarion Eagles, they're on top for the time being, but you never know what can happen. Ali Sheikh will have to play a big hand We know how good he is. Got to bring up the numbers.
Both Ali Sheikh and Matthew Trump, and I'd put Joshua Trump in that conversation also, are the future of USA cricket. I think that you'd want for them to also be part of the present as far as this tournament is concerned, and certainly this chase is concerned.
Yeah, asking at 11.5 runs and over. We know in T20 cricket, Brian, overs get through very fast, and so you've got to get going pretty quickly.
Way that you're looking at this, if you're looking to plan how to go after this, it's not very many options because again, you're almost needing now 2 runs off every ball, and you essentially need to be in attack mode the entire rest of the way. 1 ball remaining here in over number 6. Power play will be done after this next ball, so the field can spread out, be a little bit more defensive. Essentially, you've gotten yourself in the position now where you have to go hard. Nothing to hold back on, and if you fall short at the end, so be it. But you really do need to accelerate from here.
So we've seen a partnership of 19 so far. Ball into the onside, another over gone. 6 gone is 35 for 4. Yeah, you look at the worm chart and it's telling a different story that, well, the blue worm has gone upwards for a long time. And look at the dots. That means wicket hasn't fallen for a long time, for a long period of play. But look at the red worm, which is what Knight Riders United are. And you get the feeling that that worm seems to be heading in the wrong direction, going south. 35 for 4.
So 35 for 4. You will see that our brilliant statistician slash attorney slash all round good guy, Keshav Bahadur Singh, is pointing out that when the Clarion Eagles batted, they were 43 for 1 after their power play.
So,
So 2 teams even as far as that's concerned, but then they took off like a rocket ship, if you will.
so Usman Shinwari has been given the ball. He replaces Jesse Singh. Jesse Singh 2 for 23 off his 3 overs. Tidy stuff from Jesse Singh. And so Usman Shinwari comes into the attack. Ball stroked into the offside, Brian. A big job. Lie ahead here for this Knight Riders United team.
And they keep coming at you, the Clarion Eagles. They're not an easy team to face because they have variety in terms of pace and in spin. And you know that Usman Shinwari likely is either the quickest bowler in this entire tournament or in that conversation. And to have him coming in, as the fourth bowler, that gives you a sense of how strong the bowling attack is.
Yeah, the campaign has really got off to a very good start. We'll look at some scores earlier on. And ball into the offside. Good looking shot again from Ali Sheikh. Ali Sheikh has looked solid when he's played the ball along the ground. But with 11.7, Brian Walters, the asking rate, you've got to take some chances and go over the ropes.
Oh my goodness, you absolutely need to start taking chances. A dot to start and then a single. That alone has made the required rate jump up to 11.7, as you quite rightly said. Usman Shinwari comes in like a rocket, hits the bat hard. Ali Sheikh is going to, I would think, be the one who attempts in some ways to accelerate things. If you wanted to figure out who plays what role the rest of the way, I would think that Matthew Trump would want to anchor, stay there the whole way. I don't mean anchor meaning block. I mean score at around 100 strike rates, but the other end is where you'd want to see them start firing.
Oh, lovely shot into the offside. Can't pierce the ring. And we talked about the bowling. Jesse Singh 2 for 23. Erasmus 1 for 4. Harmeet Singh 1 for 8. I thought the wicket of Russian Primus was a very important one for the Clarion Eagles. A man who probably could have accelerated things a little bit, but he got a brilliant ball from Harmeet Singh.
Hmm.
And in the end, we have seen 4 bowlers to be used now, but certainly no easy bowling here at all. And the bowlers have really been on top. Shinwari being the latest of them. Here he is to Matthew Trump.
Hammered just over the top of Gerard Erasmus. I'm sorry, lady, I jumped over you there. But tell you what, that was almost another catch at that same spot, and I know you're looking at me the way you are. My apologies. They need more of that from Matthew Trump. Apologies, sir.
So a lovely shot over the offside. And yes, Brian, you're right on that. That position has never been a good one here for the Knight Riders. A couple of wickets to fall in that area. That of Nitish Kumar and might have been Joshua Trump
Hmm.
who hold out towards the offside. So 40 for 4. A lovely shot from Matthew Trump. And Brian Walters, for all our viewers, when you look at this end into the onside, has he found the gap? Harmeet Singh, he's very quick. Gets around nicely. And for all our viewers, when you're watching from this end, you'll notice that there's a cottage at the back of the wicket here when the batters will settle here. And for one moment, it could look close, but that's a very, very far away where that cottage is. We'll take a look at that when batsman settles in. This was gone for 6 so far, 41 for 4. We've seen a good knock here from Ali Sheikh and Matthew Trump. They've put on 26 so far. And here is Usman Shinwari. Ball driven through the offside. That's a lovely shot again, uppish, but good. And a couple of runs to Ali Sheikh to complete the 7th over. So 7 gone is 41 for 4. So 154 needed from 78 balls. Seen a really big knock from a couple of the batters, Brian Walters.
Well, you saw such a brilliant innings. Unfortunately for the Clarion Eagles, none of them getting to 50. Three batters within touching range of 50. Akarshit Gomel 48, Sat Batter 49, and Mohamed Mohsin not on 48. But they batted beautifully and put together an absolutely tremendous 200, make that 196 runs. Now, this pair of Matthew Trump and Ali Sheikh looking to put up some sort of fight. It's not going to be easy now because this is Gerard Erasmus. Really hard to get away.
So playing a miss, ball goes through to the keeper, Prathamesh Power. And Brian, we talked about several associate captains that have played a lot of cricket in the US.
Mm.
Erasmus, man out of Namibia. We've seen Zishan Maksud
Yep.
from Oman. We've seen Saad bin Zafar from Canada. And we've seen Rohan Mustafa a couple of weeks ago in minor league. He's the man out of the UAE.
With Kumar Paudel.
Yeah, that's another player who we saw this morning. So you get the feeling that the US is beginning to attract a whole lot of company these days. Ball going down the leg side, called a wide from Brian Keane.
That is exactly right. And the profile of some of these tournaments, you're attracting players not only just from the associate world, but from full member countries also. Over the years, several full member countries have been in the picture. This one swept down to deep backward square leg for a single. Ali Sheikh. But, we talked about Russian Primus himself, who plays in the Caribbean, obviously. You talked about over the years, you've seen Chris Lynn. You mentioned Marty from New Zealand. Forgot his last name. Lawrence! All the way for 6. Need plenty more of that. That was in the slot. Jumped all over you again there, Lenny. My apologies, but that is such a good shot from Matthew Trump. You need a whole lot more of that. Now moving up to 40, make that 25 from 20. 2 4s and that second of 2 6s that you just saw.
So the 50 comes up in fine style. Good strike from Matthew Trump. This was gone for 9 from Erasmus so far. So still such a long way to go. 145 runs. We saw a big knock from Mohamed Mohsin. We saw Saif Badar getting out on 49. Gomel also getting a big score, and it all comes down to them defending 145.
Batting. Saw him winding up for the big shot. He knows that you need to score quickly, but he also recognized at the last second, Matthew Trump, that the ball was not there to be hit. So that's a good piece of batting.
So ball worked into the offside. That will complete 8, and after 8 is 53 for 4.
Replay on that one. Back to the last baller.
So look at this replay, Lenny. Look where Gerard Erasmus releases the ball from. We've seen him do this a couple of times. Look at the replay. Look at the bowler here. He released that ball from about 24 yards. That is really interesting. He does that from time to time to throw the batters off. And if you're expecting for him to have the full run up and then he releases it from 24 yards like he did there, that it can absolutely throw you off.
So we've seen a good partnership of 38 between the pair out in the middle. Earlier on, Milanta for 1, Kumar for 6, Joshua Trump for 1, and Russian Primus for 1. 4 batters out, 53. They need 144 from 72 balls. We talked about how good the bowling has been.
Yes. They just keep coming, don't they? Look at this. Calvin Savage is coming into bowl over number 9. That is how strong this bowling attack is. A man who leads or who opens bowling in major league matches is coming in at number 9 here.
And it's good to see Calvin Savage misfield for a couple of runs. So not a good start here from Calvin Savage, and certainly betrayed by the field. That should have been 1. But Brian, it's good to see Calvin Savage back bowling. I remember it might have been last year, Atlanta Open, got injured in the series in the last year Atlanta Open series, and has been out of bowling action for some time. Don't think he bowled in Major League this year. Play and a miss from Matthew Trump, and that equation comes down to 142 from 71, asking 12.1.
That's a good slow ball by Calvin Savage. It's interesting because in order for a slow ball to be effective, you had to have established the stock ball. There you go. See, slow through the air, off cutter, and that actually bounces over the top of middle stump. That is a beautifully bowled ball, and he knows that Matthew Trump needs to start going after him. They need 2 runs off of every ball the rest of the way. Good piece of bowling.
So ball through the offside. That's a good-looking shot from Matthew Trump, and that has gone away for 4. Shaw Faisal helping retrieving the ball. Good stop.
Shah Faisal, the ultimate all-rounder, if you will. But that's a good piece of batting by Matthew Trump. Skipping down the track just a little bit and accessing that area between deep extra cover and the sweeper out on the boundary. Good piece of batting for 4.
So we saw the start on Tuesday, Brian. 12 teams. And ball taking out the pad. Nuruddin. You've got to wait a few seconds, Brian. He takes some time before he comes up with those calls.
Number 1, it adds to the drama. Let's see what we can pick up here. From this angle, to me, this is slipping well down. That's a good decision. It adds to the drama, number 1. But number 2, as an umpire, you want to make sure that you absorb all available information before making your decision. I think that's good umpiring. And again, just from that replay, it looked like that ball was slipping down the leg side.
So ball inside edged towards a short fine leg position. Throw to the batter's end. It looks like, who's that? Jesse Singh? And they scamper through for 1. 60 for 4.
That's a good piece of fielding. It's actually Karshik Gomel, the captain, from that short. In fact, he was at slip. So good piece of fielding, pick up and a throw at the non-striker's end, not able to hit. But the fielders are on their game and they're keeping the batters in the mindset that you're not going to get anything for free.
Oh, pulled into the onside. Good shot here from Ali Sheikh. We'll only get him 1. So 9 gone. It's a 61 for 4. They need 136 to win. Brian just coming back with 3 teams remaining. We've seen the likes of Samp Army, Atlanta Fire, St. Louis Americans, and the Carolina Smashers in Group A. Group B saw the Knight Riders, Kingsmen into the final. DCC Raiders Unlimited and Falcons in Group B. Group C saw Kingsmen X, Clarion Eagles, who's playing here, Atlanta Force, and Raiders Demons. So 12 teams starting the competition on Tuesday, and then we come down to the last 3.
By the way, earlier when I said it was Akarshik Gomel, that was actually Mohamed Mohsin, who's apparently switched jerseys with Akarshik Gomel. Mohamed Mohsin now taking up the attack from the northern end.
Oh, lovely swing of the bat from Ali Sheikh for 6.
Well, Mohamed Mohsin is a leg spinner, and that means he turns the ball into the left-hander. So Ali Sheikh will want that ball to be bowled to him from Mohamed Mohsin. And in fact, that's further exacerbated because Mohamed Mohsin is bowling around the wicket. So that angle, plus the ball turning down the leg side, plus the line was straight to begin with. So everything about that delivery would have made it hittable.
So the asking rate is exactly 12 runs and over. And with that 6, Brian Walters, the partnership between Ali Sheikh and Matthew Trump has gone up to 52. Another half century. We saw a big one during the course of the Clarion Eagles innings. But take a look, a lovely execution of a shot over the onside. Mohamed Mohsin will continue. Ball into the onside. The pressure certainly on the Knight Riders United, Brian.
Absolutely. This is a better ball, better line, and it was the length that allowed or that prevented Ali Sheikh from getting underneath it. Now, this for me is an interesting matchup. The leg spinner bowling to the right-handed Matthew Trump, 35 from 27.
Oh,
Down the track and going big once again. This is beautiful batting from Matthew Trump, up to 41 from 28 now with 3 4s and 3 6s.
yes, Brian, irrespective of the result. Look at that. Powerful shot, charging down the pitch. Well executed. Well, that's a lovely shot. Fine shot from Matthew Trump. He goes into the 40. He goes up to 41.
So as I started saying, it's an interesting matchup for me because the leg spinner would be turning the ball away from Matthew Trump. So I'm expecting him to go over extra cover to hit big.
Cut away, gets an inside edge, and it runs away for 4. Doesn't matter how they come sometime. 10 and 2 balls.
But just to finish that same thought, Lenny, I'm expecting him to go over extra cover. But when he skipped down the track, he was able to get it on the half volley, exactly when the ball pitched, which is why he was, even though technically he's going against the spin, he got close enough to the ball that he was able to loft it away on the leg side. But I think you're going to see him playing in that extra cover area not too long from now.
So into the offside. This has really been a good over here for the Knight Riders United. 18 runs off this over, Brian. And you get the feeling this is the most expensive over here, bowled by Clarion Eagles.
It's certainly the most expensive so far, and with 1 ball remaining in over number 18, still need 180 more runs.
Into the onside. A massive shot from Ali Sheikh. Completes the 10th over. And that has gone for a maximum 24 runs off this over.
Boy, look at this. On the pads again. Look at this delivery. Very straight and hammered away well over the top. Game is not done yet. It's 85 for 4 after 10.
I didn't say that.
Knight Riders United 85 for 4 after 10. They require 102 in the next 10 overs. Shah Faisal, what are your thoughts on this run chase?
Bit of a partnership going 112, Keshav. And well, they needed this kind of firework. Finally, it has come. And the equation at the halfway stage, if you look at the comparisons, the Eagles were 95, 94, and they have just caught up on that run rate because they'd lost 4 wickets very early. But now it's a good comeback. They're trying to make a contest out of it. Another powerful strike. Dilpreet got in the way.
Okay, well, Ali Sheikh has certainly come to the fore with good confidence, and Matthew Trump as well. Both batsmen trying to stage a fight back. All important match, this semi-final number 2. Winner goes on to play the final tomorrow. That would be against the Kingsmen, who won earlier this morning. So it's all to play for here.
Another powerful strike straight to the fielder. The partnership is now 73 runs of just 43 deliveries. And consider them getting together. They were 15 for 4. So how beautifully they played. They've not only kept up with the run rate, but also made sure there were no more wickets.
And at that point in the game, I believe most persons would have envisaged that the Knight Riders United would have been on the losing end going forward. However, it just goes to show you, cricket, the game of glorious uncertainties, anything is possible.
Pulling that wide channel from around the wicket. Calvin Savage. So far, been pretty decent with his spell. Really pushing that tram line, which is there for the umpire as a guide for the wide ball, but just inside it.
Also got some extra bounce to assist him as well. Savage, a tall guy.
Send the point fielder back at the boundary after this delivery. Fine leg is up in the ring and moving around the onside sweeper as well from mid-wicket to square leg. We're looking to go into the pitch. We'll have to wait and see what he comes up with.
Ali Sheikh presently on his highest score in this tournament so far.
Flashing blade. That's gone all the way. What a magnificent strike that was with an offer. And he absolutely laid into it.
Wonderful shot from Ali Sheikh, as Shah rightfully said, with an offer, and just flashing his hands at it powerfully over the boundary for 6 runs. Excellent innings here from Ali Sheikh. When he came to the crease, Shah, we know our co-commentator Lenny was suggesting in the com box that it's time for him to step up and make a big innings. Usually he is touted as a finisher, comes in the latter overs of the innings. This innings, however, he has a lot more time, and he's showing the maturity at this point, is Ali Sheikh.
Yeah, very, very polished knock so far. Just angle face once again, another boundary. He's toying with that sweeper, first to his left and now to his right. And that over, which started quite nicely for Calvin Savage, has ended off a 10 of 2.
Beautiful drive through the covers after that exquisite shot over the boundary rows for 6. Follows it up with a 4. And Ali Sheikh at this point in great form. Atlanta Fire, we know, unfortunately had to depart this morning, and we see the ever-present Gustavo, caretaker of the facility, as we are live from the Paramveer Sports Complex.
11 overs gone, 98 for 4. This run chase is back on track, and star man Harmeet has been given the ball to come back. Mohammad Mohsin went for plenty in his over. Harmeet, as a skipper, you're almost a sure bet that he'll give you the control back that you need as a skipper.
Harmeet Singh thus far in this Atlanta Open T20 2024 edition. 9 wickets in 4 games, most notably picking up a 5 wicket haul in one of those games with a hat trick, average of 7 on economy, 5.2.
Slog sweep. Just a single, but they're making sure they're making use of every delivery. And that required run rate that when we left Combox at the end of 5 overs was 11. And after all those overs, he's still hovering around that 11, which is not easy, but at least they have to do it for a shorter distance. Now 8.5 overs remaining.
Lots of automobiles being used around the ground. I think I've seen you drive around on one of those as well, Shah.
Yeah, that's cruising along. That was Santa, one of the tournament assistants. She's always busy. She's ever present at any Atlanta Fire event. Very keen and committed. And now has grown to become a fan of cricket as well. And that is Ali Sheikh smashing it away once again. The 100 has been brought up. Wow, this innings has got some momentum, Keshav.
Slog sweep to the leg side for 4. Ali Sheikh bringing up the 100 for the Knight Riders United. 103 for 4 at this stage, and he moves on to 42 from 22. Really a very impressive knock from the former US under-19 captain.
He's very quickly catching up with Matthew. This was another in the arc. The angle was in his favor, but he's seeing the ball big now. This one angling away. Hermeet, the canny operator that he is, just pulled the arm delivery. 11.
At this point, the required run rate 11.28, 94 needed from 8.2. But the momentum, most importantly, is in favor with the Knight Riders United. At the beginning of the innings, it was with Clarion Eagles. And
once again, looking to go under it. No elevation on that occasion. But I think at this stage now, Clarion Eagles in the field would always also be thinking that they're in a game now. They can't afford to slip up. They've got to keep their hands tidy and clean, because if an opportunity comes, they would have to grab it. They can't afford to miss anything in the field. This is a great game of cricket now. Brilliant, Harmeet. Absolutely wonderful. He went for that one boundary in the over, but made a stunning comeback. 12 gone, the Knight Riders. 104 for 2. '49, yeah. 49, 43.
take a look at the worm chart. Beginning of the innings, Knight Riders United were keeping steady with Clarion Eagles, but unfortunately, those 3 red dots were too early for Knight Riders' liking. And in fact, 4 red dots, just one is directly under the first wicket for Clarion Eagles. So at the stage when Clarion Eagles lost their first wicket, Knight Riders United had already lost 4. And after that fourth wicket fell, look at the steady uptake in that worm in terms of the improvement in the batting performance from Knight Riders United. Excellent partnership on display.
It is steady progress, and then the upsurge. That was the Mohammad Mohsin over, which cost 24. And now almost the touching distance at this stage. But you also would see that at this stage, the Clarion Eagles, or the Knight Riders rather, they did make a little bit of a comeback with the ball. They were able to pick up 4 wickets in the next 4 overs. So if Knight Riders want to go ahead in this comparison, they need to keep this partnership going the next 3 to 4 over, and you will see that they will get ahead in the comparison. Not going to be easy against the likes of Osman Shinwari, who's been given the ball. Surprise, surprise, in this semi-final, we've seen that spin has been taken for runs in this innings. Generally, we've seen towards the back end of the days, spinners have really come to the fore and made life difficult for the batters. On this pitch, it's not the case.
Yeah, definitely spot on there. And you have seen the importance of shifting momentum from either team in this innings. It started off with the bowling team, now with the batting team. pressure building for the Clarion Eagles. And that's an excellent start from Shinwari. Dot ball right in the block hole. Just using those cutter variations. You can even see the batsman Ali Sheikh signaling to the non-striker. Nice smooth rolling of the fingers along the ball. Really difficult to tell because there's no major difference in his action upon delivery.
It just wobbled in the air as well. I don't know if it was the knuckleball. Does he have that variation? Because he didn't have any purchase off the pitch. It's just the pace slowed down and it dipped at the batter.
Non-striker took off quickly. No response from Ali Sheikh, but safe in the end. A shout from the fielders to throw the ball at the stumps and definitely enough backup from Jesse Singh out on a long off boundary, but no harm in the end.
Yeah, Ali Sheikh has used this shot to good effect, especially in the last over against Calvin Savage. Just angles the face of the bat to find that gap. It runs downhill in that direction. The boundary is also slightly shorter of both the square boundaries. That time he was able to split straight to the fielder, putting pressure right back. Into the pitch. Oh, very good bounce there for the wicketkeeper, and direct hit would have had him. Matthew Trump was really scrambling.
There was a faint edge on that as well. You can see the umpire not giving any signal. And take a look at that replay. Did he hear a noise? Umpire signaling one shot for the over. And here you can see excellent short delivery just around head height. Did get a thin edge, but dropped short of the keeper.
Wicketkeeper Pawar really quickly recovering to get the throw in. He managed to take the glove off. Well, Matthew hasn't had a lot of strike in the last 10 minutes or so. Finally, will he get his chance? He's batting on 49 of 34. Creams it away, and that will bring up his 50. Matthew Trump really has batted beautifully. Started off with that gorgeous cover drive, and then he's gone from strength to strength, really giving his side an outside chance after a disaster start. Well batted, well played, Matthew Trump.
Really great innings from Trump indeed, especially at the time when he came to the crease. Knight Riders United was struggling, and the task seemed mountainous for them to climb. However, he stood there with his batting partner Ali Sheikh, and together they have formed a great partnership. 50 from 35 for Trump, Sheikh 44 from 27. I'm sure he'd be looking to get to that landmark soon as well.
No full toss, just knocked it into the gap. Trump is looking to come back for the second. This is superb from Saf Badar, one-handed pickup, but the throw wasn't strong enough. Good cricket all round.
Yeah, excellent cricket all around, bat, ball, and field. And the batsmen showing the urgency, pushing the first one hard, which allowed them to come back for the second. It's a great example for all of the youngsters looking on as well. When you push that first single hard, it places pressure on the fielder, and that might cause him to just make a minor misstep or misfield, which would allow you to come back for the second with no real difficulty.
Yeah, but the required run rate is more than 2 a ball now. A boundary every over is the need of the hour for the Knight Riders. He was looking to help it on its way, slightly straight onto his pads. Fine leg was up, Calvin Savage. Just got a thigh to it. Was it signaled a leg by? I didn't quite catch it. But 1 run to finish off the over. 13 gone, 109 for 4.
At this stage of the innings, 13 overs gone, Clarion Eagles were 122 for the loss of 2. Knight Riders United 109 for 4. Marginal difference of 13 runs and 2 wickets less for the Eagles at this stage, 2 wickets more for the Knight Riders. Game still relatively in the balance, given that you can have a very exciting finish with some aggressive hitting. As you said, Shah, 1 boundary is needed minimum per over, in addition to those singles and twos that they're getting.
They could really do with the kind of over they had against Mohammad Mohsin, 24 of that. Very difficult against Harmeet. Ali Sheikh waited for it. Wasn't very short, but he really picked it up and picked his spot as well. That's a great start to the over.
And that's the 50 coming up for Ali Sheikh. 53 and 30 deliveries. 100 partnership as well between this pair. Look how easily he played this shot. Confidence at the highest, just stepped back and across. Delivery did set up to be hit, kept a bit low, but powerfully struck over that fielder for 6.
Full toss, he smashed it down the ground. Stands straight to Dilpreet. Yeah, they got the overs off to a great start. The requirement was more than 12. They got 7 of the first 2. Can they really turn it into a big over to just bring that equation down? 10 and over from here for them won't be a problem. They can't continue to let that required run rate go up. Oh, yes, that's the breakthrough. The man with the golden arm, Harmeet Singh, is too good to be quiet for too long. And he has made a telling contribution here. Matthew departs.
Matthew Trump advancing down the crease was undone by the turn off of the pitch from Harmeet Singh. And easy stumping for the wicketkeeper. Really didn't have to do much. Easy take and follow through to the stumps. Trump has to depart for a well-played half-century. And you just wonder if that would be a turning point in this game. 116 for 4. 81 needed from 6.4.
Like I said, the over had started off brilliantly. Harmeet really slowed up the pace. And in the end, a nothing shot from Trump, who's looking to advance, but realized very, very early that he was beaten in flight, couldn't recover, and was stranded. Wicketkeeper Pawar, nice and tidy hands. And that great partnership, 101 runs. They really brought the Knight Riders back in the game. At one stage, it looked like a really one-sided contest when they were 4 down for 15. Ali Sheikh is still in the middle. He would need someone to give him company because he can't do it alone. It's a long, long way to go from here as well. 81 needed.
Harmeet Singh with
Looks
that
like
wicket
it's
also goes up to around 11.
Bishnoi in the middle. Need to carve it away through the offside. Usman Shinwari is in the way. But he does the right thing. First delivery, he gives it back to Ali Sheikh.
It's flatter through the air from Harmeet. Almost seems as a seam delivery in terms of pace on the ball and straight to the batsman. No turn on that occasion. I'm sure he's not going to look to flight it to Ali Sheikh into the left-hander, but he is coming through and around the wicket, an interesting angle.
He wasn't going to provide Ali Sheikh with the length this time. Went for the quite full delivery outside the off stump, hiding the ball away from the hitting arc. Harmeet is a very canny operator. He already conceded a 6. He would want to close out this over quietly. Line of the over, which means that it's still not the requirement that Knight Riders would have need. Big swing and a miss from Bishnoi. Excellent over from Harmeet, despite going for that 6 of the first delivery. 14 gone, 118 for 5.
You can see the tension in the camp for the Knight Riders United. Everyone looking on anxiously at this game. 6 overs, 79 needed. has been done before in cricket. Only 5 wickets left in the hut. In a game of T20, anything is possible. At this point, I think the responsibility heavily rests on the shoulders of Ali Sheikh. The set batsman in 55 from 32, Bishnoi, new to the crease, does have the ability to hit the ball to the boundary ropes, but as we have seen for the entirety of this tournament, it's never easy for a batsman who just comes to the crease to play those strokes comfortably, with the exception of Mohammad Mohsin.
Yeah, you're absolutely right here, Keshav. Usman will continue. Oh, that's chipped in the air. It will fall in no man's land. Three fielders were converging, but just a single, which is a very good result at this stage for the Eagles.
I just wonder if they had pushed hard for that single, if they would have been able to come back for two. The ball was in the air for quite some time, and I think it just jogged through, thinking that it might have reached to the fielder for a catch, but in the end landed short of all three fielders on that leg side.
Can Bishnoi lend a supporting hand to Ali Sheikh? A couple of boundaries real quickly from Bishnoi will ease the pressure on Ali Sheikh. He goes for the big hit. Just land in front of Saf Badr at mid-wicket. He tried.
Yeah, he has to try at this stage. Run rate just keeps climbing every delivery. It's one of those situations, Shah, where even if you get a run off every ball, even 2 runs off every ball, you're still below the run rate, inching up closer to 14 at this stage.
Yeah, they need a big over. They need an over of 20 or more at this stage. Ali Sheikh, what are his options? He's hitting to the longer onside boundary as he takes strike now. Offside is slightly shorter. Can he get it through into the pitch? Smashed it straight to Dilpreet. Singles won't cut it for the Knight Riders.
And it's good field placement and bowling to the plan from Clarion Eagles. We've seen many deliveries hit powerfully in this innings from Knight Riders United, but straight to the fielders. We've also seen some excellent shots with nice field placement, but just goes to show you if you have a field set for a bowler, he has to bowl to that plan ideally to get the just rewards.
Two left-handers on strike. Desperately need a boundary in this over. Swing and a miss. Good pace from Usman Shinwari. Good areas as well. Offside sweepers are at long off and deep cover. Usman has got a mixed backfield because he's got three fielders on the onside as well. Mid-wicket, square leg and long on.
At this point, Shah, if you were in the position of Bishnoi new to the crease with Ali Sheikh on the other side, would you try to also go aggressively at each delivery or try to give him the strike as much as possible?
I will keep the options open. If I get the ball in the slot, I'll go for it. But if nothing else, I'd get him back on. Don't want to keep him stranded at the non-striker end for too long. This has gone up, not far enough. Sapadar, he's got bucket hands, takes the catch to the delight of Eagles. And Bishnoi's attempted hit was not enough.
It's kind uppishly there from Bishnoi. Did get good elevation on the ball, but not enough power. So it was comfortably inside the boundary ropes. And an easy catch taken for the fielder at that wideish deep mid-wicket position. Fifth wicket falls, 121. Sixth wicket, in fact, 121 for sixth in 14.5. Brings the ever-present Sohail Khan to the crease. Know that he's an entertainer in all aspects.
He certainly is. And don't be surprised if he doesn't entertain because he will give it a good go. There is no doubt about it. Probably the right kind of man for Ali Sheikh. If Sohail can get a few away. Remember last night when he came out, deposited the first delivery for 6. How good would that be for the Knight Riders if we can do it today and add to that a few more?
Does have the ability. Sohail Khan with the bat. You see them strike some lusty blows in this tournament. Not known for rotating the strike, but more so hitting the ball powerfully to the boundary.
He's
That's what's needed.
absolutely this stage is set for him if ever the showman Sohail Khan needed a stage to perform. This is it. He didn't bowl his full complement of overs today. Quietly plays a full toss to keep the strike. 15 gone. Knight Riders 121 for 6.
So 122 for 6, 75 needed from 30 balls. Brian Walters, Sohail Khan, and Ali Sheikh out in the middle. Ali Sheikh has carried the fight. They're short by 75 for the time being with 30 balls remaining.
Acquired rate of 15 is not easy, Lenny. Harmeet Singh has weaved a web. Look at that first delivery going past the outside edge from Sohail or to Sohail Khan from Harmeet Singh. But I'll tell you, it is going to be challenging from here. And so you need 75 runs. You need them in 29 balls. But I have to say, it's been very pleasing to see them make a game of it as the reverse sweep is missed out on.
Yeah, you look at Harmeet Singh, his cricket has really improved in the last couple of years. Brian Walters, Sohail Khan looking to go over the keeper's head. Doesn't go too well. Look at that. At a time in which they need 16 runs and over. Can't waste any ball here.
Oh no, here's Harmeet again. In the air, diving attempt at backward point, and now there's a run out chance. Oh, had that hit, that would have been the end of Sohail Khan.
Yeah, they got to be looking for runs. Every run, every ball that goes by will have an impact on this game. Look at that. Harmeet Singh continues to bowl well in the region of the captain, Mohsin. He couldn't hold on, Brian. It's 74 to win.
Certainly 74 to win, but if you're going to come close to that number, is going to have to be mostly up to the man who is now on strike. 57 from 34 balls, three fours and four sixes, driven down the ground. That's a good length bowled by Harmeet Singh.
Yeah, Ali Sheikh has really batted well. Four sixes and three fours. And Brian, when he walked out to bat, I made the point that Ali Sheikh will have to really protect his reputation as one of the top all-rounder in this country, and he will have to get a big knock.
Well, you did say that, as this is big wind up and an inside edge to fine leg. They're doing it in singles, Lenny. In the last 5 overs, they've scored 27 runs.
And Brian, from time to time, you remember those match-winning knocks more than anything.
Mm-hmm.
Even sometimes you get 100 for a losing cause. People may not remember those knocks. But Ali Sheikh, it's going to be tough. 72 to win from 25, but you never know how close he can come.
Oh my goodness, yes. So this is the last ball of over 16, cut away into the deep. Should just be a single. And in fact, I think they should want it to just be a single so Alishi can remain on strike to start over number 17. End of 16, the score is 126 for 6.
So look at the card so far. So big partnership between Matthew Trump and Ali Sheikh. Ali Sheikh still out in the middle. And a partnership that went over the three-figure mark, Brian. So Ali Sheikh still out in the middle there. 71 to win from 24. Gonna be tough, asking 17 runs and over. But a couple of lusty blows. You never know what can happen as Usman Shinwari will continue.
Usman Shinwari, all pace, raw pace. But you saw him in the last over that he bowled go pace off a couple of times. And if you're expecting upper 80s and then it comes in at 65, it can be very difficult to get away. But look out for Alishik here. Again, you're going to have it be generated from him. Not much chance for the Knight Riders to do anything without contributions from him the rest of the way. Slam down the ground. This is Jesse Singh. Just going to be a single. I started making the point that they've done it essentially in singles for the last several overs. The last 5 overs, meaning overs 12 through 16, they scored 28 runs.
Yeah, you're right on that. And when you looked at the Knight Riders United, never got off to a good start. In fact, we're batting at 3 for 10
Hmm.
with Milanta, Nitish Kumar, and Joshua Trump back in the shade. So they've struggled to really get them off to a good start. Well, we've seen a good knock from Matthew Trump, who got 50, who got a half century, and Ali Sheikh also with a half century here. Shinwari.
There is the slower delivery I was talking about. Swinging about a week too early on that one, Sohail Khan, and you cannot absorb any dot balls here. The idea is going to have to be to score off of every ball the rest of the way.
It's a play and a miss here from Sohail Khan, and he's swinging for the fences, and you can't blame him with an asking rate almost 20 runs and over 19 for sure.
Yep.
And you get the feeling Brian Walters, Clarion Eagles have really played a good game, and it's all sets up to be a very good final should they get into that. And they're in a good position here with 127 for 6, 70 runs needed.
Smashed down the ground, but that should be covered by Jesse Singh. Once again, just doing it in singles, and you mentioned the required rates. Now almost 20, 19.71. Another 69 needed in the next 21 balls.
So Ali Sheikh out in the middle still with 60. Still got balls remaining, 21 balls, 69 to get. You gotta give it all you've got, Ali Sheikh. You've batted well so far, 60 from just 37 balls. 4 sixes and 3 4. It comes down to the latter stages here with 21 balls remaining.
So good bowling so far. This is the last over being bowled by Usman Shinwari. 3.3 overs, 1 for 19, economy rate of less than 6. So he's done well from that standpoint. That's a great Yorker. Running on everything here, you would have to play to mid off for a quick single.
Yes, Brian, and the bowling has been relatively disciplined. You look at the extras column, we've only seen 3 wides. And so essentially, while the bowling has been tight, they haven't given Knight Riders United any free deliveries to come back. And you look at 68 runs to win from 20 balls. This is going to be very tight here for the Knight Riders United.
Oh my goodness, yes. It's going to be Shinwari again. Knows that what you don't want to do is make them think that there is a chance. And you want to shut them down as much as possible. So to that end, you're going to be bowling deliveries that cannot be scored off of. At least that's what you'd be trying to do here. Lofted in the air, deep mid wicket, but catchable. Is it? No. Over the top of that man, and it goes away for 6.
They need a couple more of these. Lovely strike from Sohail Khan from a shortish delivery here from Usman Shinwari. At a time in which they're asking 20 runs and over. Look at that. Smashed into the onside. Gone high, gone far. And that's the kind of result that the Knight Riders will need from Sohail Khan and Ali Sheikh.
Oh, you need so much more of that. This is the last ball coming up now for Ali for Usman Shinwari. 9 runs from the over so far, and again has bowled well. No, don't take anything away from him. He's definitely bowled well. 3.5 overs, 1 for 26, and the economy rate of 6.8. Up to him now to close out strongly. Here's the last ball of his spell. Sliced away and straight to backward point. Easy as you like. Dilpreet Singh Bajwa takes the catch. 135 for 7.
Yeah, this has been the problems here for the Knight Riders. When things are going well, it falls apart. Straight into the hands of Dilpreet. And he takes a very well judged catch. And in the end, another wicket falls. It's 135 for 7. They need 62 from 3 overs. So Umair Asif Tall man comes to the middle, Brian Walters. And we come down to 18 balls, remaining 62 to get, with an asking rate of almost 20 runs and over.
Well, asking rate is now above 20 runs and over. It's 20.67. Essentially, at this stage, you're talking about the Ali Sheik show. He is at this stage the ride or dies. You take a look at the bowlers, the most expensive of those at the bottom. The one over from Mohammed Mohsin went for 24. Calvin Savage, 2 overs, averaging 10.5. Everyone else with an economy rate in single digits. And in the context of this game, that is a huge development.
And the fact is, Brian, look who has been given the ball, Carmi Leroux. And so this is in store for tomorrow, I'm pretty sure, as Carmi Leroux gets a bowl and probably warming up for tomorrow. Game starts at 11:30.
Carmine LaRue, left arm quick, not quite as fast as Usman Chinwari. His strength is his height. He's about 6'3" and he gets good bounce. But he's a left-hander bowling over the wicket to the left-handed Ali Sheik. So that angle is going to be creating opportunities for Ali Sheik to play away on the leg side. I would look out for deep mid-wicket here. First delivery from Carmelo Root. In fact, cuts this one away down to deep third. Jesse Singh in that spot. Just a single. Oh, they're coming back for a second. That's a little sloppy. And that will not please anyone with a yellow jersey on.
Well, it's a good thing that they're defending 21 runs and over. Carmine Leroux started with a couple. Ali Sheik is on 63. We talk about the half centurions in this tournament. We've got about 12 now, with 1 century off the bat of Shahan Jayasuriya.
Wide outside off stump. All is not done yet, but I'll tell you, it feels like you're going to have to only have one way of getting this victory, and it's going to be through Ali Sheik.
Yeah, you get the feeling 59 to win from 17 ball is gonna be a bridge too far. And you get the feeling also Brian Walters, Carmine Leroux is on a dress rehearsal run.
Smash down the ground. Just go around Erasmus down there. And just a single. Lenny, do you think that there would be any thoughts of just farming the strike, refusing that single and saying, you know what, if it's going to happen, it needs to be from my bat?
Well, I've seen in cricket, Brian, these bowlers, these fast bowlers do have a tap at the end, and you never know if it goes for a couple of sixes and a couple of fours. Who cares whose bat is it coming from?
139 for 7. Carmelo Rue now to the tall fast bowler, Omer Asif. Look out for the long handle here. Oh, did not go where he was looking to play it. Goes down to fine leg, gets a single.
And Brian, as a fast bowler, do fast bowlers like to get back what they have dished out on, on some of the batters at times?
100%. So I don't know that necessarily that's going to be on Carmelo LaRue's mind right now. I think he's just looking to come in and target the base of leg stump. The key here is to not bowl a ball that Alicia can get on there. That's well played. Exactly that length is what I was referring to.
So Clarion Eagles closing in for what could be an appearance in the 2024 Atlanta Open Final. Ball in the block hole, but dug out nicely by a man in form, Ali Sheikh. He has composed 65 so far, Brian Walters.
Skied, but not out of the park. A long look and takes forever to come down. Comes down with icicles on it. That is the second catch in the deep for Saif Badar. Wicket number 8 is down.
Well, another nail in the coffin here. And Clarion Eagles, they move closer to a 2024 appearance into the hands of the fielder. Ball with no distance at all. A lot of height. And in the end, a wicket for Carmi Leroux, 141 for 8.
So Carmel Leroux doing what you asked him to do when he came back on. Just keep things quiet. And if you get wickets at the end, that's a bonus. I think he got both here. Just 6 runs from the over so far, one of which was a wide. But importantly, the wicket that brings a new batter to the crease. This is going to be Saeed Malhotra, the brother of Jaskaran Malhotra. We've said it a number of times this week. Jaskaran Malhotra, one of a handful of men who has hit six sixes in an international match, and his brother would want for him to channel some of that effort right here.
Yeah, we'll need to clone Jaskaran, send him out to bat, and hoping he can strike six sixes.
On the leg side, signaled a wide, so there's an appeal for a catch. Catch was put down, or the ball was not collected, but in any event, didn't flick anything on the way through. So nothing going for that appeal, and an extra run here. Extra ball being bowled by Carmelo Root.
Yeah, 1 day regulation, white ball rule. The ball goes down the leg side. Even if it passes a half an inch, Brian, umpires are inclined to signal a wide. And also on the offside, sometimes it passes a yard and you don't get a wide.
Worked away into the deep. Saif Badar. Easy as you like. A single that will keep Saeed Malhotra on strike. End of over number 18. Last two coming up. 1-4-3 for 8. Hmm? 49.
So there we go, Brian. The red worm is heading to a different direction. Needs to go upwards. Got to get maybe a cobra. Go up and then go across. But for the time being, they need 54 from 12 balls.
Oh my goodness, yes. So 27 and over is not easy, but you cannot, there's no chance to do anything else. Nothing to do but try, as they say. Jesse Singh back to bowl the penultimate over, played down the ground. They may, no, in fact, they'll definitely not look for two here because Ali Sheikh is the one they want on strike.
So we've seen a powerful batting display from the Clarion Eagles, and here they are in a position of strength. They're just about they're just about 11 balls away from making an appearance in this 2024 Atlanta Open final. Saw 12 teams getting to the starting line, and it comes down to 3 teams in the hunt.
What a great delivery. That's exactly what you want to do as a bowler in this circumstances. Cannot get underneath it, and it plays down to square leg for a single. But Lenny, it almost feels like it's all over but the shouting here.
Yeah, we've seen a very good game. Look at that. Well bowled from Jesse Singh. That's where you bowl when teams are looking to go across and over the ropes. Very experienced Jesse Singh. Has been part of the US setup for some time. Look at that. Full into the offside. Shinwari runs around and singles will not do it, Brian.
Yeah, we're almost at the point where you need all six of the rest of the way. 51 needed from the last 9 balls. So essentially, you are running out of options but to hit sixes. And obviously, if you were, it's not impossible, but if you're a betting man, you're not betting on the Knight Riders United taking this one out. I have to say that I admire the fight that they showed, particularly that big partnership between uh, Matthew Trump, and this was lofted down the air, catchable for Shinwari, and takes it easily. So that is the end of Ali Sheikh. I started saying the partnership that Ali Sheikh and Matthew Trump put up made them think that there was a chance. But that wicket that just fell, my dear friend Lena Charbar, is the proverbial nail in the coffin.
Yeah, good catch from Shinwari. Typically, you want to think that fast bowlers can catch or they can cut angles and get to the ball, but not Shinwari. Had to run some ways and able to hold on. That big innings from Ali Sheikh comes to an end, 66 from 43. And he played a good innings, but not enough as they trail by 51 for the time being. Well played though, Ali Sheikh.
66 from 43, 3 4s and 4 6s. So absolutely full credit to Ali Sheikh. Did his part. Needed some help from the top order. So if you're assessing the performance of the Knight Riders United, I think it'd be fair to say that they did not come to the party, the top order anyway. Lahiri Milanta 1, Nitish Kumar 6, Joshua Trump 1, and Prashant Primus 1. So between those four, they scored 9 runs, and you're going to need more productivity than that. And just given those numbers, imagine that you've come relatively close to the target, but you're at the stage now where essentially you're applying the finishing touches.
So we look ahead for the Kingsmen certainly tomorrow. Raheem Cornwall, Ramiz Raja, and that big top order batting lineup, Milind Kumar. We saw them struggle towards the end to get past 72. But in the end, they were able to cross the line, and now we're waiting and watching here. More formality than anything else as Clarion Eagle closes in on a win.
This one worked into the leg side. The intrigue essentially is all but gone out of this match. 4 runs from the over so far with 1 ball to come. So
So,
an even 50 needed the rest of the way.
so Asad Rafiq has come to the middle, Brian, and that red collar helmet, like he just took it out of a bag that is brand new. So red, it hasn't been on the sunlight before.
So just going through the last rights here. Of course, 1 wicket remaining. 147 for 9 is your score. As Jesse Singh hammered away into the deep, and that goes for 6. I believe. Did it go all the way? Yes, it did. So nothing wrong with that strike. Umair Asif just clearing the front leg and playing it away with the leg side for 6.
Yeah, might have been Sahib Malhotra.
Oh,
Umar Asif.
my apologies.
Ah, we'll wait and see, but it's 153 for 9. Brian Walters, lovely shot from the right-hander, and 44 to win from 6 balls. So 19 gone. It's 152 for 9.
And for those of you paying attention on the scoreboard, it says Umair Asif, but it's actually uh, Sahib Malhotra who just hit that 6. Now the last 6 balls coming up to be bowled here. Potentially 6 balls, bowled by Carmine LaRue, played down the ground for a single. So Lenny, you talked about tomorrow's final. What are the keys that you can think of that would stand out to you? 2 or 3 things that you think might people who are watching might want to look for.
Well, it's going to be a battle of two strong bowling sides to begin with. We always look at the batting. Well, let's look at the bowling we've seen here. Jesse Singh, Erasmus, Harmeet Singh, Shinwari, Calvin Savage, and Mohammed Mohsin. And now Carmine LaRue coming up against the bowling of the Kingsmen, Brian. It's going to be a battle of the bowlers.
Well, that completes the game. A direct hit of all things at the non-striker's end, and that spells the end of the match as Sahib Malhotra is run out. So good piece of work in the deep, relatively anticlimactic because the match essentially was over before that. But good work from the camera crew there. You see the run out happening at the non-striker's end, and umpire Brian Kane raising the finger. So look at the scorecard here, Lenny. And it makes for sorry reading unless your names are Matthew Trump, Ali Sheikh, and maybe slightly to a lesser extent Sohail Khan. Those are the only 3 who got into double figures, Lenny.
Yeah, it's the entire top order didn't fire. We'll take a look at the last rights here for the Knight Riders. Ball into the offside and a very good throw. And in the end, Malhotra is found wanting, and that's the end of the game. So, folks, we have it. We've got our 2 finalists, Kingsmen, a little bit earlier on in the day. And we've waited until 6:18 local time in Rydell, Georgia. And the decision has been made. Clarion Eagles, they march into the big dance. And final tomorrow at 11:30 in the morning. Brian?
It's going to be interesting. Both teams well stacked, a lot of firepower on both sides. Let's see what the pitch looks like in the morning. Obviously, that's going to play a major part in what happens. I think more than anything else, you're going to see a really important final, a really exciting final. So we'll be having probably a couple of interviews coming up. In the meantime, let's just go through the quick scorecard again. The full scorecard: Lahir Milanta 1 from 4, Nitish Kumar 6 from 4, Joshua Trump 1 from 3, Matthew Trump 50 from 36, Roshan Primus 1 from 3, Ali Sheikh top scoring 66 from 43, 3 4s and 4 6s. By the way, Matthew Trump with 4 4s and 3 6s, so reverse those two numbers for that pair. But they put together 101 runs for the fifth wicket. Excellent effort, but in the end, not enough. Chaitanya Bishnoi 2 from 5, Sohail Khan 10 from 9, Saib Malhotra there at the end, along with Asad Rafiq. That run out of Umair Asif sealed things. And for the bowlers, Jesse Singh bowled well. 4 overs, 3 for 32. Gerard Erasmus was very economical, bowling inside the power play, 3 from 14. And Harmeet Singh, 4 overs, 2 for 27. Usman Shinwar, 4 overs, 2 for 26. Calvin Savage and Mohamed Mohsin between them conceded 45 runs, did not take a wicket. Carmelo Rue coming in at the end, 1.2 overs, 1 for 9, doing what he needed to have done. So we'll be waiting for a cue here, and we'll have a chat probably with Saif Badar, who I believe would be considered as the man of the match. And we'll get the signal as soon as we go now to the interview with Roshni.
Time for the post-match presentation here for this second semi-final. We saw a great game of cricket and Clarion Eagles came out on top. In the presentation party, I've got Ramsey Brown, the marketing manager of Atlanta Open. Thank you very much for your time, Ramsey. And she will give away the prize, the trophy, to Saif Badr for his wonderful knock. He's the man of the match for this semi-final. Saif Badr. Thank, thank you very much, Ramsey. Have a little chat with Saif Badr. Many congratulations, Saif. Wonderful knock and a great victory for your side.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, it was a crucial knock because I was not doing much in batting last 2 3 games, so it was much needed for me and for the team. And happy for the I contribute for the team win.
And that partnership really set up the game because the wicket had been difficult to score runs, but you found it easy. How did you find the conditions?
So yeah, early on when I went for batting, so I got some balls in my area that gave me extra confidence. And the partnership with Akashit, he was in form already, so we had a bit chat around there. We were very clear about our plans. So yeah, that helps.
And as a team, your batting performance, the team batting performance was superb to get to that 201.
Yeah, so the best thing is everyone is chipping in, especially I want to mention Mohammad Mohsin. Like 3 games, he scored 350s, and he's the man who can go bat anytime and give us like 17, 18 balls 50. So that's helping us a lot.
It was really enjoyable to watch you play. All the best for tomorrow's big final.
Thank you very much. Thanks.
Thank you, Saif Badr. That's the player of the match for the second semi-final, and that's all from the presentation area. This will pretty much conclude our broadcast for today as well. I hope you enjoyed it, and tomorrow we look forward to your company for the big final. Until then, it's good night.